Hey, everybody, what's up? Welcome to the start of a stream. We are back and super late. To me, my internal clock is still set to when we started every stream at like 4 to 5 p.m. So I still feel early, even though, like, by all accounts, it's been long enough now. We've been starting around sort of the 2:30, 3 o'clock Pacific time that now it's starting to feel late. I don't know what time is anymore. A wizard, etc., etc. You know, that's how I feel. Lord of the Rings reference. Get it out of the way right at the beginning. Why not? I'm not gonna do that one though. That one was unintentional. That's two already. But what about okay, stop! Hey. Hi, everyone. Welcome to stream. I don't really know what we're doing today, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna start with some RimWorld that I said I was gonna do this on Friday, but I changed my mind. I'm just gonna do it today. So it's one less thing we need to look over on Friday before we get started. Will you play DBZ The Breakers? Probably not. Is that the one where you get chased by the villains and it's like not Five Nights at Freddy's. It's like the one where you chase the bad guys chase the good guys. What's the name of that popular game? Dead by Daylight. Thank you. Is that the Dead by Dragon Ball Z game? A little early RimWorld taste. Yes. Have Sewer Rat's 100 gift subs expired yet? Gift subs always come and go. Sub counts are always in flux. But there's been a lot of gift subs. A good many. Which I'm very grateful for. Because it was more than 100. But anyway, I don't think I'm gonna play DBZ The Breakers. Is that even out yet? That comes out... It should already be out. What? I don't even know what platform... It's on Steam. I just searched for it. Steam search results are awful. You have to type in Dragon Ball. Not DBZ The Breakers. Heaven forbid you try to abbreviate that. What are tags? What is search engine optimization? Never heard of it. It's mostly positive on Steam. One of the... Okay. Let's take a look at some reviews, shall we? We haven't done a good review read in a while. That's something we can definitely do today. Okay. Don't mind this in the background. That's what we're eventually gonna do. Cud, you'll still be here when we're ready, okay? I don't know what half of these... I still have this... I guess there's no reason to throw it away, but I gotta clean up my dashboard a little bit. I got Space Ghost. That... I'm gonna keep that one. Someone's... who drew this? Chat, who drew this? You gotta autograph the golden slime art. You gotta copyright it. I don't know why that's here. I don't know why this is here. Why is a tiny what? We're gonna delete some of these. Me? Not me, I lied. Okay. Anyway, not this. This is not why I pulled this up. We're gonna... someone said, are you gonna play DBZ The Breakers? So let's look at some reviews. Thumbs down from Princess Zelda with almost 6 hours. Ugly, clunky trush. Hashtag slay. It's a good review. Unless you are really into Dragon Ball or asymmetric PvP games and doesn't mind playing a casino, that last one is really important, I would not recommend this. The good. The game is fun with an engaging gameplay. Being survival is terrifying, and you get a rush taking down the raider, or die trying, or be the raider and live the power fantasy that DB villains can provide. It does a good job implementing Dragon Ball's world items and abilities for gameplay. The bad. The worst progression system in any Dragon Ball game I have ever played. Maybe even any game I ever played. The gacha for transfers makes the survivor progression totally random and unreliable, blocking the survivor power in a casino. To make things worse, everything is overpriced. A single roll in the gacha is 15k TP, and you gain less than 2k a game, aka 7+ games for a single random roll, and it can give you repeats. Why? Another currency sink is the customization system, which has some good accessories, if you want to spend over 20k in the good ones. As the game adds more transfers and items, the problem will increase exponentially, making it almost impossible to unlock what you want, let alone 100% in any reasonable amount of time. But wait, you can buy game currency with real-world money ... to spend in a random reward system ... in a game you already paid for ... I wish the metaphor about the casino was just that. EA Games would be proud of this game. Wasn't a... Make this game better, just a worse version of Dead by Daylight. 4.5 hours, by the way. This is a bot. This game is a fresh air in the Dragon Ball franchise. Do yourself a favor and buy this game to have real fun. Real fun. So much fun. Why is this review page like a scrapbook? I don't... This is like a Facebook wall post. There's got to be a better way to organize this information, because it doesn't even show you the entire review. So like if you want to click on this one, you got to click on it. It opens a new screen. Don't get this game. I almost never leave reviews, by the way, B2W. I genuinely enjoy the game during the beta and last-minute trials. However, I started having issues with my camera making a complete 180 turn randomly while using a controller. This did not happen in the betas. Now for the balance. Edit. I just wanted to also state I'm almost a level 60 survivor in the betas and almost level 20 as rated with 43 hours played. Okay, anyways. Steam UI has been garbage for a while now. Yeah, it's been rough. It's been rough. We got more stuff to look at before Caves of Qud. What's the game? Dragon Ball The Breakers on Steam. I'm viewing the review. That's true. Night XT, welcome to stream. Hello also. Beginning of stream subs, old Grumpy Dude for almost 2 years. Thanks for the tier 1 sub, Grumpy Dude, supporting the channel for almost 2 years. Names are weak, man, says Qud time. Not yet, but soon. Today's gonna be kind of a shorter stream, probably, because I just had a headache all day. And just have been feeling a little, I am not sick yet. God, there's like a 3% chance that I'm just like randomly sick for RimWorld, which would be not fun. Chat's sick with COVID. Woo, that's not exciting. I've already had it once, I don't need it again. But anyways, yeah, we're just gonna chill today because there's nothing that I am. There's things that I want to do, but there's nothing that I feel like I can get lost in. So today's just gonna be a weird day where we're gonna play CUD for a while. CUD is a great game to play for days like this, where I want to play it for just a few hours. It's really hard to play CUD for like 8 straight hours without. There's a natural progression in playing it, where the longer you play Caves of CUD, the faster you start playing, because when you take your time, you build up an awesome character, you're starting to get into it, you're starting to feel powerful, you're starting to get strong, and if you're playing on permadeath, the classic game mode, you get in over your head, because CUD is like that. You just go to the wrong tile, you go to the wrong cave, you end up fighting the wrong enemy who's too high level, and then you die unexpectedly. And that was a fun adventure. But then you're like, I'm gonna just get back to that level. I want to be level 15 again, but I want to do it fast. So you start a new character and you start just speed running. And that's the part where I want to like stop, is when I feel like I'm just going as fast as I can, because I like to just savor all of the little things and the weirdness of Caves of CUD, because a lot of interesting things can happen. But the other things that I want to do, obviously we're going to check out the Biotech preview number 4 before we get started here, and just do some little RimWorld exploration in preparation for Friday, because this is going to be the last stream before RimWorld. We'll be starting RimWorld on Friday, and for sure doing it at least Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So we'll get a nice, hearty 3, hopefully long streams of Biotech with a brand new save. And all the new content from 1.4 and this, I would say probably the biggest expansion yet out of the 3 expansions. So I'll be taking tomorrow off just to rest, because after that is Victoria 3, and then we're going to start a Vicky 3 campaign with learning that new game while playing RimWorld at the same time and just marathoning. So it's going to be big time. Do we know what time on Friday ribs are being served? Typically games come out around noon Pacific. That doesn't mean that this one will. But typically it's around that time. If not earlier. But I'm gonna shoot to have the stream start, I would say at least by 1 p.m. Pacific. Because we're gonna spend some time at the beginning of stream going over the patch notes again for 1.4 to see if anything sort of changed while it's been in testing. I'm sure there will be information in the official release for Biotech as well, and just to kind of get that beginning of game intro, you know, making a ideology, looking through the game starts, choosing a map tile, all that stuff takes hours if you're on this channel anyway. So, hopefully the actual game will have begun around 4 p.m. Pacific, if all goes according to plan, which it rarely does. But yeah, today, other than CUD, I was having some difficulty deciding what else to play today. So there's a possibility of maybe we just play CUD the whole time. I don't know, that could happen, depending on how the runs go. We could switch over to some Brotato later, because I've still thought that's really fun. We could switch over to some Super Auto Pets, which I haven't played in a long time. And I gotta say, I have randomly just become back, like I've randomly reset into the mindset that I hit like once every year and a half or so for card games. I got influenced yesterday. I was just hanging out on Twitch a little bit before the stream started, and I was like, oh, let's see what Day 9's doing. Been following him for a while. Day 9 was playing Marvel Snap. And he got me. It was a sponsored stream, it was an ad stream, and I downloaded Marvel Snap. I never play mobile games, ever. And I have played like 15 to 20 rounds within the last like 24 hour period. Down the rabbit hole we go. So I finally got onto iPad free-to-play card game, and it's all Day9's fault. Which is by the ex-developers of Hearthstone, I guess. It's a very simple card game, but... And I'm not sure how I feel about the progression system yet. Mobile games can be kind of great, honestly. Yeah, I agree, and I've heard a lot of good stuff. Speaking of Hearthstone, is it Hearthstone Battlegrounds? I've heard Battlegrounds is incredibly addicting. Can chat confirm or deny? I'm thinking about trying that one too and seeing which one I like better. Is the progression system your wallet? The progression system seems to be time, actually, like a long time. I don't mind when... I know this is not the popular opinion. I don't mind when trading card games progression system is your wallet, or at least can be your wallet, like Magic. Because in Magic, what I would do is I'd be like, you know what, I'm gonna get into this. I'm gonna put $50 of gems on my account, and I'm just gonna play forever. In fact, I looked at my Magic account earlier, and I still have the same $50 worth of gems on that account, because I would just get into Limited, and then earn the gems back by playing either sealed or drafts. So, like, I don't mind ponying up some cash, because if I can just win those types of formats, then I can sort of keep indefinitely playing. But obviously it dwindles over time, like the casino. That's what it's supposed to be. I didn't know you played Magic. I don't anymore. I've played probably 1,000 hours of Arena though, but it was a while ago. Like, I haven't, let's put it this way, it's been so long since I played Magic that I don't have any cards from the current rotation, I don't think. But I do like Arena. Alright, I asked chat a question and didn't read. Battlegrounds is the only good part of Hearthstone. It's pretty good. I just bought Slay the Spire on my iPhone this week. Slay the Spire is fantastic. I've just played it so much that I'm in the mood for, like, something new. I played too much Slay the Spire. I like playing against other people right now. Battlegrounds is probably the most successful play mode Hearthstone's come out with, probably saved the game. So is it in like, do you have to just download Hearthstone and then play Battlegrounds? Or is it like Battlegrounds is its own app? Oh, it's just in the Hearthstone app. Interesting. The newest joke rotation for Magic seems silly and fun. Is it the Transformers one? I did like the Transformers cards. That look cool. What are you playing on Steam Deck? Steam Deck right now is, I actually just got the dock. So I got the Steam Deck dock, Steam Deck dock. And tested that out, hooked up to the TV. The cons of it is, it seems to be capped at 720p. The pros is that, like, the games, like, I played Brotato, I tried out Raft, and I knew that the resolution was going to be a thing, like an issue with the Steam Deck from the beginning, because it's a tiny computer, like, there's only so much it can do. You can't just release, like, a thing that's about the size of a Switch and be like, it's magically 5 times more powerful, wow. But hooking up a controller to it was so easy. Like getting a PS5 controller Bluetoothed to the Steam Deck was very easy. And the actual dock itself was very easy to set up, just a power cord and an HDMI. And then it sits in there nicely and charges and transmits video through the same, like, connection cable into the Steam Deck. Like, the Steam Deck itself doesn't have an HDMI port. It has the... is it USB-C or something that can transmit both power and video? I forget what the actual connection is. Is Bluetooth latency a problem? I was checking out Brotato and I didn't feel any latency. However, a couple of games didn't scale super well. Like I tried Deathloop just to see how the Steam Deck rendered it, and it kind of has to be on like all low settings, and it loaded strangely and had some odd stuttering. So not everything's perfect, but Raft seemed really smooth. Brotato and things that require a mouse will not be very good with the dock. Like I could play Hearts of Iron 4 handheld super easily, but not with a controller. And then I played Dome Keeper again. Had a really nice Dome Keeper run. RimWorld okay on Steam Deck? Yeah, RimWorld's great on Steam Deck, just not on the dock. Because anything that you put on the dock needs to be controller only. And the PC version of RimWorld doesn't have the console version of RimWorld as a control scheme. Could you connect the mouse to the dock and have a plank on your lap? If you had a Bluetooth mouse and keyboard, you could play any mouse and keyboard game from the couch via the dock. But if you had a cable wire connection, the back of the dock has 3 USB ports also. So you could do that if it were close enough. I picked up a third-party dock before the Steam one came out. Yeah, I just decided to wait. But anyway, going back just a little bit, there was a non-zero chance that I just cave in and we play Marvel Snap later. I'm not gonna say I'm addicted because I've only played it for less than 1 day, but it is the one thing that I really wanted to do. Like, I was this close to just being like, hey, okay, there's one thing that's keeping me from doing it, and it's that the PC version of the game has an awful app. And I can say that because they didn't sponsor me to play it. It really is bad. Like, I don't understand why Ben Brode, the Hearthstone guy, allowed them to make a PC port of their card game that was just a port of the iPad. It's like vertical. Like, okay. How do I explain this? If this is the game, it's like that. Like, and then the sides of the screen are just blank. So it's like if it were actually like a proper PC like widescreen port, it would be a lot easier to stream. It's cinematic. Play it. I might play it later. I'm not gonna do it for a full stream, but we might check it out later, because... Okay, why? You might ask, well, why do you like it so much? Here's why I like it so much. I don't know about the progression. I can't tell you about pay to win. I have no idea. I've only played it for like 15 games. But of those 15 games, I have discovered how incredible it is to play mobile games against other people. Because when you're playing mobile games against anyone who has an iOS device, I get to play against people who are just terrible at their games. I have, and I'm not exaggerating, I have not lost a single game of Marvel Snap yet. I am undefeated by all other players and contenders. The only game I have lost so far is against an AI whose name is Death. You're supposed to lose for the tutorial to teach you about retreating from a game. Basically forfeiting. Bullying literal children. Now you have to play on stream so you lose immediately. Probably. I have won every game I have played. And the hilarious part is there's a mechanic in Marvel Snap where you can basically taunt your opponent. And it's like if you're confident that you're in a good position on the board, you can press a cube and basically wager double or nothing. So like double or nothing in this case is your rank. So like you're playing ranked effectively. So you can be like, I'm so confident I'm gonna win, I'm gonna gamble double ranked points for this. So if I lose twice as many ranked points, and if I win, I gain twice as many ranked points unless the other person retreats. So you try to like intimidate the other player into conceding, basically. And the other, like, I haven't pushed the button maybe one time out of 15 games, and the opponent has pushed it like 5 times. And they're just like, boom! And the game goes like, I am confident, or something like that. And I'm like, okay, thank you for giving me twice as many rank points, because I don't know why you think you're gonna win, but they keep pushing the button. I don't know if it's on accident, because they're just like on their iPad, and they're like, let me get my drink. Oh, shit! I just gambled twice, or they don't even know what it is, because I didn't know what it was at first. It was just like, cubes. I don't know what cubes are. Oh, it's my rank. Okay. I think people are just pushing it for fun, and then they lose twice as much. A failed bluff, perhaps. I've noticed I have a higher win rate on mobile for Magic the Gathering Arena than PC. Yeah, I think it's just something... There's something about mobile. Like, I bet if I play this on PC and I get matched up against other people with mouse, I think just having a mouse makes you better at card games. Because I don't know, there's definitely... I'm gonna do a scientific experiment there. It's correlation, not causation. But like, if you're playing a card game with a mouse, on average, you're better than someone who's playing a card game with an iPad. Like, if you take everyone who plays the same card game on iPad and everyone who plays the same card game on PC, I bet the people... It's like playing shooters with mouse and keyboard matching up against console players. But anyways, we might do a little bit of that at the end, and you can make fun of it because it is a terrible app, and I'm sort of ashamed that I've become quickly engrossed by it. Because I don't know, I still have like a stigma, obviously. You could probably tell from what I just said. It's not that I think someone is inherently worse playing on an iPad. I just think that the pool of players is so much larger that you're gonna get people with less trading card game experience on mobile than you will potentially on PC. And that could be totally baseless, but engross is a nice alternative word for addiction. You can't be addicted to something you've only been playing less than a day. That's what I'm... Like, an addiction takes over time. But addicted to that Lego Star Wars Apple arcade game. I don't know what that is. But Lego Star Wars has always been good. Cyan Zeno says maybe it's people tanking their rank. They like wager more so that they can drop their rank to play easier opponents. Maybe. They spend a lot of money designing those games to be as addictive as possible. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm trying to figure out how the money sync works in Marvel Snap though, because we'll take a look at it later, because I just have to. I gotta play at least... The thing is, the rounds take like 5 minutes. It's like 5 minutes per round, and that's the worst part. For Magic, I have to be in the mood. I have to be like, okay, I want to play Sealed. I want to play a draft. Do I have 3 hours? Like, how much time do I have to get this done? It's gonna be like 45 minutes a game. I have to like clear my schedule to play Magic Arena. But in Snap, it is like so fast that it's just like, yes, another one. I'll just do another one. It'll be very quick. Quite often the money sinks aren't obvious in the beginning. Yeah, because basically like they just throw all these card games and free-to-play games, throw free stuff and the currency at you to get you hooked. And then, sort of over time, like boiling frogs, you just don't realize that the drip feed of new content has slowed until you're not getting anything. And it's just like longer periods of time between unlocks. And you're like, damn. I felt like I couldn't stop unlocking things at the beginning. I'm opening free packs here. I'm unlocking free cards there. They're giving me card backs. They're giving me alternative portraits for my cards, new color schemes, and free wins at the beginning. Yeah, I mean, the tutorial just is like, here, please win. Did I miss Cut or is it coming up? Yeah, in this 34-minute stream, we've already played through about 3 campaigns of Cut. We're quick here. We don't waste any time. I started a round, and I attacked the first NPC that I saw, and that was it. Stream's over. Sorry you missed it. You'd think that if you were a YouTube viewer, perhaps. Big YouTube channels be like, hey guys, I'm gonna stream today. It's gonna be so much fun. Okay, that was a fun 15-minute Q&A. I will see you guys next week for the next live stream. So come back then. Don't forget to hit that bell. Don't forget to log in with 4 of your alt accounts. Subscribe and like all of my videos, please. I thought you were gonna clean your boxes. Do you see any boxes? Show me boxes, plural. There. I see 2 boxes by the door. Those aren't... Dude, that's not even, like, that doesn't count. The one that's behind it is like not a, that's not a box. Chat's like, I thought you were gonna clean your boxes. Get. Sorry, man. He's like, what the hell was that? Sleepy time. You monster! What's up, Aborshi? Level 31 chatter. Thanks for subbing again. Very nice of you. The way he plopped his head. Yes. Okay. We got things to do. We've got some things to do. Cud's gonna have to wait just a little longer because I need a good soundtrack to look at the last RimWorld blog post, and then we'll get started. Let's listen to something with some energy. Chad, give me a soundtrack that has similar vibes. Why don't we just listen to the one instead of trying to find something that's similar to it? Why don't we just listen to the one that is? Okay, here we go. Pew. There we go. It's Tynan here. Hey guys, Tynan here, bringing you our final biotech preview. I don't know why that's how Tynan talks. Covering the xenohumans who inhabit the world, their factions, and the mysterious, blood-drinking sanguiphages. And biotech's price and release day. If you want to chill, Baba Is You. Baba Is You is good. Fun game. It gets too difficult too fast, though. I remember we tried to stream that. What a mistake. Okay, xenohumans out and about in the world. As you've seen before, biotech lets you create your own xenohumans by mix and matching over 200 genres, 200 different genes. But this isn't just a player tool. Xenohumans are part of the universe of RimWorld. Whereas RimWorld's base game has all human factions, with biotech you'll interact with a variety of xenohumans and their factions. We designed the xenohuman. The xenohuman types to emerge naturally from RimWorld's fictional universe, play distinctly from each other, and enrich the game as foes, prisoners, gene farms, allies, and colonists. Embedding xenohumans in the world helps the game in a lot of ways. It lets players experience the new gene-linked abilities, both as player tools and enemy threats. NPC xenohumans are a way to access mini-genes by capturing a foe and placing them in a gene extractor. Seeing other xenohumans helps show the player the kind of things that are possible with their own genetic experiments. Also, the xenohuman types work as a scaffolding for more content. Okay, I'll give you my thoughts if I can remember them. Fundamentally, xenohumans make the human world more diverse. Factions feel different when they have different combat abilities and physical characteristics. The recruits you get from different places will have more exotic abilities. Characters are more distinct from each other in gameplay mechanics and style. Handling a group of frenzied fire breathers launching burning arrows is different from stopping the wolf escorts sent by furry Edekeen riflemen. Fighting Neanderthals is a slugfest. Fighting wasters is a chokehold. Fighting impids is a flame war. Writing the name generators for each xenotype culture was also a lot of fun. Let's take a look at some of these. Okay, let me give you my first thoughts. Number one, I think that the gene system is going to be very, very fun, and the mutation aspect is the part that I'm probably looking forward to the most in the DLC. However, I'm going to have to play it a little bit because my fear that I hope is quelled, I guess, by the UI. My worry is the UI. My explanation is this. They have like 200 different genes that you can mix and match, right? My fear is that every time I get a raid, I'm really not sure if like all raiders from say the pigskins are going to have the same genes every time that they attack me, or if they're going to have different genes per person. Because if they have different genes per person, my worry is that there's going to be a raid of like 32 people, and I'm going to have to go through and click on all 32 people and individually look at all of their genes. So I'm hoping that they sort of have the same genes, so I don't have to like slow down and inspect every single possible NPC and raider. We basically already do that. No, we don't. If you look at a raider, the best thing you look at is maybe their shooting skill and if they are tough. Shooting, melee, and their traits. So I'm hoping that there's not like a mix and match batch of dozens of different gene pools in each raid. Yeah, I would expect them to be a little random, so I'm curious how the information is going to be presented. And I'm hoping that the UI presents it in a way that doesn't make me go through too many menus to get to that information. And I hope it's clear which ones are affecting combat and which ones aren't. So time will tell. You probably won't be able to see their personal genes on the fly. I don't know, I feel like it's not that deep. Like, why would you not be able to? Oh, they're hidden. But wouldn't their traits also be hidden because you don't know? Like, RimWorld presents information that you wouldn't know anyways. Like, why would you know a raider's shooting skill, melee skill, and their specific traits and background? Like, that's all just surface level information, so hiding their genes would be somewhat pointless. Because then you'd have to capture every single person alive and scan them to find out. So I don't think that's what they're going to do. Yeah, and you can see what they think of their friends and basically everything about them. Okay, pigskins. Let's get into the deets. So these are just factions that are in RimWorld now. So this is not like These are going to be in potentially everyone's game. Pigskins are human-pig hybrids capable of two-legged movement, tool use, and speech, but which also retain many pig-like qualities. They are hardy and can eat almost anything without getting sick, but their trotter-shaped hands leave them at a disadvantage, attempting to precisely manipulate tools and objects. They don't see well at a distance, so pigskin gangs usually focus on close-range weapons. They also have a strong taste for explosives. Okay, so basically just from reading this, it's part lore, but I'm assuming it's also gene qualities. So it sounds like they've already got some pre-selected genes. Because like eating anything without getting sick, different hands, make it hard to use tools, they don't see well, those are all genes. Pigskins were made for their organs. Uncomfortable with the idea of harvesting organs from baseline humans, a long-gone government merged human DNA into pigs to make the animals produce more easily transplantable hearts and livers. Oh, so it's real. They succeeded, but the resulting creatures became more human-like than anyone anticipated. The Pigskins faction is the Rough Pig Union, a loose union of hardy pigskin townships. They're willing to make friends, even with thin snouts, but they're also ready to toss a bomb and gnaw human gristle when it suits them. Treat them with respect, and they'll offer a trotter to an ally in need. Turn against them, and the last thing you might hear is a triumphant battle squeal. The Impids. Made for desert life, Impid creatures live on many rim worlds and dry death worlds. Impids are extremely fast-moving, easily tolerate high temperatures, and can spew fire from their mouths. Though they are masters on the sand, Impids struggle in other environments. They're terrible with farming, they fight well at range, but in close combat their physical weakness becomes apparent. Outlanders call them dust runners because their speed over open terrain and resistance to heat. Some tribes call them devils because of their horns and because they burn their enemies. The savage Impid tribe has no intention of coexisting peacefully with anyone else. Their warriors are experts at using their natural speed and flame attacks to burn the towns and children of other people. Impid tribe's combat tactics usually center on rapid approach incendiary attacks, both handheld fire weapons and their fire spew ability. Having been on the planet for thousands of years, the origins of this tribe are lost in myth. They might descend from a group of settlers who lost their technology, or an Impid community in some long-ruined civilization. They're having fun writing these posts. They are having too much fun writing these posts, yeah. Let's hope they are not hell to deal with early game. So, I guess there's so much new fire stuff in this update. There's also new, in 1.4, the free update, there are new anti-fire techs. So you can have pocket fire foam now. And there's also fire foam turrets, which I'm not really sure how that works, but is very interesting and good to have more ways to fight fires. Because there's so many new ways to burn things down. They also changed the rain mechanics, so rain isn't guaranteed anymore. Really? I'll have to read those in the patch notes. But yeah, more fire foam poppers is good. Because like because the thing is, like, fire foam pocket packs is gonna be so powerful. Think about how many times there's been like one person inside of a superheated room and your stuff's catching on fire and they just can't keep it from spreading by just hitting one tile at a time. I feel like pocket fire foam is going to be incredibly strong, which is good. I think there needs to be more ways to fight fires, but yeah, no guaranteed rain is going to be. I'm definitely going to start making some fire lines now. To separate my buildings from the outside with concrete like the good old days. The Itakeen. Descend from colonists engineered to thrive on ultra-cold planets. Their great size and fur make them hardy in frozen environments. Edakeen share a psychic connection with the wildlife and can summon animals to their side during battles. They are not fast or energetic or precise, but can keep going when others would collapse long before. Since they migrated off their icy birth world of Etalix, Edakeen settlements live on many planets. Their fur, roaring voices, and aversion to urban living sometimes lead naive outsiders to believe they are simple-minded animals. Quick-minded Edakeen are happy to make good use of such wrong beliefs, whether at the negotiating table or on the battlefield. The faction of Edakeen pirates choose to be isolated, and they refuse to deal with outsiders. They're quick to call animal warriors against anyone who threatens or disrespects them. Underestimating their wild animal companions would be a mistake. However, captured or recruited Edakeen can be a strong ally. Okay, we'll do like a recap of all these afterward. How many more are there? Neanderthals are stocky, powerfully built humanoids. Their most salient characteristic is they are difficult to hurt, resistant to injury, and their strong immune system protect them from infection. However, without ever having evolved in a complex civilization, they're less adept than baseliner humans at intellectual and social tasks, and their impulsiveness can make them dangerously aggressive. Homo neanderthalensis was originally an archaic population of hominids that emerged over 200,000 years ago during the Pleistocene epoch. After they were replaced and merged with humans 30,000 years ago, they were absent for tens of thousands of years until scientists resurrected them from ancient DNA. Neanderthals now survive in sub-societies on some settled planets. On the Rimworlds, Neanderthal tribes carve out the same existence as their Earth ancestors did so long ago. The fierce Neanderthal tribe lives in the deep wilderness. They are open to peaceful trade, but otherwise unfriendly and territorial. Warriors from their tribe won't hesitate to bash the skulls of anyone they deem dangerous. Their numbers and the extreme amount of damage they absorb before falling make them serious foes despite their lack of technology and analytic ability. Having been on the planet for countless generations, they have no memory of how they got here. They might be the descendants of a Neanderthal service caste from a dead civilization, or even the leftovers from some ancient science experiment. Then the dirt moles. Oh wait, I just realized I've been blocking the text. I'm good at this. Dirt moles. With gray skin adapted to artificial light, dirt moles thrive in cramped and dark space, where combat and travel happen over short distance. They're extremely capable at digging or mining. In the open, however, they suffer a sensitivity to light, slow speed, and poor eyesight at distance. After the first tunnel colonies failed due to the stress of confinement, colonization agencies began genetically altering colonists to live without open space or sunlight. This xenotype are colloquially known as dirt moles. Today, dirt moles have expanded out of their original tunnel homes and rule many confined spaces in the Anthrosphere. They can be found in deep mines, cramped, low-tech spacecraft, and teeming by the billions in the dark underlayers of countless herb worlds. I wonder if these factions replace base game factions or in addition. I believe they're in addition. There's just going to be so many different factions that when you get raids and stuff, or just, it's just going to add to the total possible number of events and types and things you have to deal with. Sometimes peaceful, sometimes not. Genies. Genies. There's so many. Designed to be engineers, genies' delicate bones and natural aptitude with machines allow them to manipulate devices with remarkable precision. They are emotionally cold and can follow orders where others might panic. However, they are fragile, and their amplified nerve impulses make them easy to deliberate with relatively little debilitate. Easy to debilitate with relatively little pain. With so much of their brain dedicated to analyzing machines, they lack the neural hardware to analyze emotions, so they sometimes come off socially inept. Their dead calm makes it even harder for them to relate to what they see as madly hot-headed baseliner humans. Genies were engineered thousands of years ago by a long-disbanded space navy to hold engineering positions on large starships. Today, they serve as engineers in great cities and fleets, but many can also be found working as lawyers, pilots, and musicians. And then maybe last? No, there's... Oh my god, there's 4 more things. Hold on, let's recap what we've seen so far. Okay, so we got the pigs. They'll eat anything. They're not so good with tools and objects. They have bad eyesight. They focus on close range. They love explosives. And they don't mind eating humans, too. Okay. Impids have horns, breathe fire, move very quickly on the sand. They suck at farming. And they love burning things down. Savage warriors. Okay, so kind of tribal, but with a fire and explosion, or fire tinge. The Edakeen have guns, thick fur for cold and frozen environments, and they can also summon animals to their side during battle. So these guys are going to be a huge pain in the ass. Just because if they raid you, and you happen to be next to, say, heaven forbid, some Thrumbos, I can already see where that storyline goes. I'm assuming they don't have any limits as to what animals they can summon to their side. They can keep, they're not fast or energetic or precise, but can keep going when others would have collapsed, so they're hardy. And they have a faction of pirates. Okay, Neanderthals are your super tribals. Like, just incredibly tough, terrible at intellectual and social tasks, and very aggressive. Strong immune systems as well. And then dirt moles can, of course, live underground, very little light. Dirt moles, they seem to be sort of aligned with some ideological choices. Like ideology settings. A lot of these seem like if you play as some Edakeen, you probably want like naturist style animal lovers from ideology and such too. Okay, and then the genies are your tech wizards and super engineers, but they're very brittle. They're like intellectual glass cannons. And then hussars, the hussars. Engineered soldiers, fighting aggressively and with precision. They heal fast, thrive in extreme temperatures, and freely ingest military drugs. They have a genetic dependence on the drug Go Juice, oh my god, which also makes them less likely to rebel against their commanders. The Go Juice super soldiers, as if we needed more Go Juice super soldiers in RimWorld. While Hussar's emotions make them dangerous in combat, they can't relate to baseliner humans. They're famous for their blood-red eyes and Hussar stare, a dead expression that unsettles many people. Their lack of expression and burning aggressive nature has led to many violent misunderstandings. In most societies where they live, Hussars are kept separate from the rest of the population. They're single-purpose tools, and they aren't generally bothered by that. They're drinking some Go Juice now. Genetically dependent on Go Juice. God, these guys are gonna be so annoying to fight, and actually annoying to keep fielded too, because you just have to mass produce Go Juice. Which is easy enough. You just gotta keep it away from your Psykite snappers. Hi mates. Emphatic and effortlessly beautiful. These designed companions and concubines have the unique ability to psychically bond with a mate. In a certain context, they seem perfect, happy, charming, and kind. However, they are also inept at manual tasks, psychically weak, and mentally incapable of violence, even if their life depends on it. The Asari. RimWorld Asari. Kind of. This one's even blue. On a few wealthy worlds, high mate xenogerms are commercially available, and some people become high mates as a sort of career. However, many societies find them abhorrent, either because they distract people from forming natural families or because they are humans, shaped to serve the pleasures of others. On such worlds, they are either reserved as playthings of the powerful or banned entirely. This particular line of high mate fits the fashions of classical Nova Roma, but many other variants exist. Wasters are gaunt-faced, gray-skinned, aggressive, immune to toxic pollution, almost impervious to disease, and can ingest as much psychite and wake-up drugs as they wish with no ill effects. Okay, I want to play as these guys. Their toxin-adapted metabolism means they must consume some form of psychite to survive, usually flake or yayo. Originally engineered to prevent resettlement of post-apocalyptic death worlds, Wasters are living area denial weapons. Waster pirates armed with toxic weapons are the bane of many frontier peoples, both on the rim worlds and in the depth of the herb world hyperstructures. The faction of Waster pirates are a diverse collection of violent xenohumans. They're mostly Wasters with a smattering of Hussars, Neanderthals, genies, dirt moles, genies. 2 types of genies? Tynan, there's 2 genies in this group. Edekins and pigskins. They have little interest in building or farming, preferring to take their sustenance from others using violence. Their technology level depends mostly on who they've managed to steal from recently. Mostly they carry gunpowder weapons, though some prefer to stab victims at close range. They'll always be a threat. Minor spoilers in this section. Skip if you want to play the purest experience. Okay, I don't mind going in without knowing. The problem is you can't say minor spoilers in this section and then let everyone in chat read them. And then me, the streamer, be like, hoo hoo hoo, I don't want to know what's going on. So I kind of have to read it just to stay current with all of you guys, because you're going to read it. I'm gonna time it out for spoilers again. It's very minor, I feel. Is this an update, DLC, or mod? It's a DLC that comes out the day after tomorrow. So we'll be playing this on Friday. And this is only one part of the DLC. It's a big DLC. Huge. The biggest, some say. I read this as sausage phasers. Alright, chat, if you don't want to read the most minor of spoilers, say chat, you can come back in a few minutes. When can we see more Terra Invicta? If you buy it and play it, because our campaign is done for now. Forever for now. As I mentioned in the last finale. My real voice just came out. Saucifagers. Okay, super minor spoilers now. Sanguiphages pass among other xenotypes undetected while concealing superhuman powers, working to satiate their genetic need for human blood. They are subjects of wild stories and children's nightmares, and their very existence is debated. They do not reveal themselves without good reason. Powered by Archites, unique micro-machines created by Architect Superintelligence, Sanguiphage abilities go far beyond normal genetic enhancement. They are mentally adept across domains and preternaturally beautiful. In combat, they can launch deadly spines and heal injured friends. They don't age or die naturally, and never suffer from disease or poison. Sanguiphage can make a new Sanguiphage by re-implanting their own xenogerm into a person, aka biting them in the neck. The price of all this is endless red thirst. Sanguiphage must regularly consume hemogen derived from human blood. It acts as a sort of fuel for their powers. They're easily destroyed by fire and slowed down by UV light. Sanguiphages must also go into death rest every now and then, where they enter a dormant state for several days in the darkness to regen their powers. The process of death rest can be enhanced by a variety of tech structures, chief among them the death rest casket. How is this minor spoilers? They already showed all this stuff in the other updates. It's like, spoilers, there's vampires in the game, by the way. Oops, did we already show like 3 screenshots and talk about them in the other... but they're secret. I guess because it's a hidden faction. Their secret faction, I guess. But you already showed like this exact image. So if I'd be like, where are the vampires? I think that it would have been more interesting if they sort of just didn't release any of this information and let everybody figure it out on their own. If they wanted to have it be like a little cool secret faction that's just more content. Because there's already so much content in the expansion that I don't see this being like the marketing push of, well, I wasn't on board for genetic modifications, the 30 new types of robots that I can custom craft and fight bosses in order to fine-tune and manipulate, nor the addition of rearing children Crusader King style to try to be new colonists, but damn it, the fact that there's a vampire adjacent tech group is the one thing that is going to get me to get this game. But anyways, it looks cool. They look neat. Because my whole thought was I was like trying to decide if I wanted to do a vampire colony from the get-go, because I think everyone has already been sort of contemplating that. So I'm not really sure which part is spoilers. Okay, anyways. The Death Rest Casket is an enclosed med casket accelerating the process of death rest. It connects to other devices which confer additional bonuses on the Death Rester. The number of devices that can connect depends on their death rest capacity. The devices to connect are the Hemopump, increases the amount of hemogen a death resting person can store in their body. The Amplifier, this device leaves a death rester in a hemogen amplified state so they gain more hemogen from any source, using a gland probe and a blood analyzer. It links with a death resting person, stimulating hemogen glands into a more active state. Okay, I just read 2 sentences and I have no idea what I just read. The glucosoid pump. Dude. The more I read the made-up words from this DLC, the more I think that I'm gonna wake up from my coma soon. You know? You know when you like wake up from a dream and the dream made total sense while you were in the dream, but the second consciousness hits you, you're like, wait a second. Now that I think about that, absolutely nothing adds up. That's what it feels like I'm in right now. Like, oh yeah, no, the glucosoid pump and the psychofluoid pump and the death rest accelerator. If you attach it to the hemogen amplifier, and then when I wake up, I'm just gonna be like, what the hell was I talking about? New RimWorld DLC. Wake up, bestie. It's 2014. We're still in alpha. That's how I feel right now. Okay, anyways. This device allows the Death Rester to move faster after Death Rest is complete. It pumps the body with extra muscle signaling factors while cleaning waste products from the muscle tissue. You know what? This will make more sense when we actually see plus 20% hemogen, plus 15% to rest. Like, I need to see the stats. I think it's just the fact that it's written with the lore description. I need to see what it actually does. Cleaning waste products. Okay. Psychofluoid pump enhances the psychic sensitivity of the death resting person by rhythmically stimulating neural tissue, and the accelerator connects with a death resting person and makes it complete quicker. It enhances the effect of the death rest casket using fine blood analysis and powerful chemicals. There is a secret faction of Sanguiphage. Well, it's not secret anymore, Tynan! Every now and then, you may get an opportunity to perform a service for them by giving protection, secrecy, or salvation. If you succeed, one of them may offer you the dark gift of immortality. Alternatively, if a Sanguiphage can be disabled and captured, then a new Sanguiphage can be made against the Blood Drinker's will. Tynan hates secrets! The first Sanguiphage appeared thousands of years ago when Lord Explorer Verandur sought to control a hyper-intelligent Archotech and found himself transformed by it instead. Every Sanguiphage is descended from him. Since then, Sanguiphages have often been hunted because of their destabilizing power and the need for blood. Since they can pass for baseliners, many live in hiding among typical humans. This actually is like our, I swear, they were just watching us do that werewolf, magic, vampire, zombie playthrough, and we're like, yes, let's make that the new DLC. Their numbers are unknown. Some think they are legend or rare irrelevancies. Some believe Sanguiphages secretly direct the entire human civilization. The stories speak of eternal lords ruling billions from slate-black space stations, or directing blood sacrifices at conferences in the underlayers of the deepest herb worlds. If you want to engineer your own xenotype with Sanguiphage-like powers, you can find copies of the Sanguiphage's special superhuman genes via quest and trade. However, many of them require a unique resource called Archites to be reinstalled in a person. They're rare, but can be found via quest, trade, and special means. It is possible to be a Sanguiphage and another xenotype at the same time. Pigskin Sanguiphages look pretty great in their dark hooded robes. You can start the game as a Sanguiphage with a single human servant if you want to build your own blood harvest empire from scratch. We made sure to design all character-oriented enhancements to be used freely in any combination. We're very much looking forward to the stories of people making their favorite colonist into a royal, a psycaster, a priest, a mechanitor, a unique xenotype, and a Sanguiphage all at once. Oh god, that's too many things. And it's going to be $25. They justify it, but they don't need to because it's just $25 for like 2 DLCs worth of content. It's only $5 more than the last one. Who just lubbed? Miss Lissaday, thank you for 61 months, and welcome back. We're gonna start it in CUD shortly. Just a few more thoughts about this. Can I buy it now? Not yet. Listen, what I'm about to say is not true. You can buy DLC early by simply giving $25 in bits to me. I have totally early, legit access that is perfectly legal. Cactus000, thank you for 16 months with Prime. Welcome back. Carmelo for 31 months with the Spooktober sub. Hey, thanks for the Spooktober sub. Chat, we need to decide something before Friday. I guess I don't need to. Are we gonna play as one of the new campaign starts? Or are we gonna play as one of the old stinky starts and just let the story go in whatever direction it goes? Here's my fear. Okay, let me make an analogy. Picking one of the new scenario starts is tantamount to choosing a ideology that you create beforehand that isn't a fluid ideology. Like the gameplay of a fluid ideology, which I think is preferred by most people in chat, is more analogous to just a regular start and seeing what happens. If that makes sense. Sorry, I don't know what tantamount means. It's just a nice word. Tantamount means equivalent in serious to or virtually the same as. Sorry, I don't know what fluid means. Fluid means the consistency of your brain because it's all mush right now. Sorry, I don't know what sorry means. Sorry means the first thing that you said after being born. But anyways, too far. Too far or not far enough? But yeah, like, I think I need to see what all the new scenario starts are first. Because in my mind, I feel like this DLC is the best DLC for a Fluid Ideology start. Like, cause if we did, let's say, a Vampire start, or a Mechanitor start, not doing Fluid Ideology is better, because you've already decided the direction that the entire run is gonna go. Like, if you pick a Vampire at the beginning, why would you pick Fluid Ideology? You already know. You're gonna try and make a vampire colony. If you pick a Mechanitor, you're gonna try and do a super tech, like, robot colony, right? And I'm assuming there's gonna be one for other xenohumans. I think it depends on what the scenarios actually are. But you could start mutated extreme run. Yeah, like the extremes of the game seem very fun. And I think that a lot of the scenarios sort of are the key that unlocks that extreme play type with this new DLC. But it's not really a paradox of choice, but I think if I lock myself into one of those at the beginning, I know myself, and I'm gonna be like, well, what about the other ones? Yeah, sure, we're vampires, but what if we were like super mutant? I would just think of what if we were the other thing, I guess. And whereas if the game sort of gives me something, then I'm like, oh, well, I'm that, but that's because the game gave me that instead of me picking it. Like, the act of me picking it makes it less interesting. To me. Play as the bugs. You always do the hardest, why buck tradition? It's gonna be hard either way. I'm also not sure what difficulty we should start on. Because the thing, like, it's actually not bad to do losing is fun and just lose, because if there's a new DLC, I'm gonna want to restart anyways. So we may as well, like, just play on the hardest difficulty and say, if we lose, okay, I get to start a new colony and see other content. If I win, then it'll just feel even nicer. Vampire Robot Controller Priest Psycaster. Yes. If I recall correctly from Block 3, you can start with some xenohumans in regular scenarios. Yeah, I think you can just be regular scenarios if you want. Obviously, you want to be wasters that gene lift themselves up into a new, not toxic people. I feel like there's going to be two things that YouTubers do. And the first one is going to be making the most toxic colony possible, like winning RimWorld with pollution. And the second one is going to be starting with the most polluted map and cleaning it up over time. But yeah, this is going to be a really difficult. This is why I'm giving myself plenty of time on Friday to decide how to start, because we're going to be in the character creator for a while, because there's so many new possibilities. And I don't know what I find the most alluring. Like, I feel like I need a tier list. Okay, let's say... Chat. Welcome to RimWorld. Okay, RimWorld new stuff. Okay, RimWorld new stuff. Mix. Pollution. Yes. Genes, mutants. Yes. Vampires. Sure. Babies, but that's not like you can't make a RimWorld's largest daycare. I don't know how you like. You can't make a baby colony. Like, I don't think you can start with a baby colony. Not with that attitude. One really old pond with like 20 babies. Skipping this DLC, to be honest. How can you say skipping this DLC, to be honest, where you said return to Monkey Colony Pog in the same stream? You can't both Pog the DLC and say you're skipping it in the same stream. Playing both sides. Why? Okay, anything that can jump is scarier. Things that jump are way more terrifying. Okay, what else can we do? We can do, give me some more suggestions. Oh yeah, drug-fueled colony. Drugs have never worked for me. Maybe this is the one that changes that. God, there's gonna be some really interesting possible combinations. Pig colony with human cattle. Pig. Gas mask colony. Okay, I don't know, there's too many. This is kind of why I want to do a fluid start. Because some of those were jokes. But there are so many different, like, things that... Like, if I make one... If I choose one at the beginning over another... I'm going to feel like I'm missing out on the other things, and I think if I just do a normal-ish start with a fluid ideology and let RimWorld deliver something to me, and then I just go with that. I think I'm gonna enjoy that more. Okay. Oh man, I'm trying. I just I gave myself an ice cream brain freeze because I just considered the possibility of the fact that someone who is a death rester is like out of commission for a long period of time, and then I'm imagining making them a Psycaster too. So they'll be like asleep, replenishing their hemogen count, and then when they wake up, they're gonna go pray at a tree for the other 10 hours that they're awake, and then just go back to sleep after they're done. Tynan, if you're out there somewhere, please just make Psycasters only meditate when you set aside meditation time. Or rather, if you have meditation time set, they will not meditate during the other times. That's all I want. That's all I want. I'm not asking for much. The only way to stop Psycasters from meditating on the clock is to keep their Psy levels full. At all, or empty, actually. Like, by full, I mean up to wherever you designated the meter. Or to, like, tell them not to keep any, which is defeats the purpose of being a Psycaster. Okay. Let me give you here's my tier list of the new factions. This is their tier list of S tier means they are going to be the most fearsome raiders, and F tier means they're going to be the easiest to defeat in raids. Okay, depending on the taste for explosives, it depends on the taste for explosives, but I'm going to give them a C tier. If they have a lot of explosives, I'm going to bump them up to A tier. C tier raiders. Impids, early game are going to be S tier raiders. Late game are going to be probably B tier raiders because they're just maybe B or C because they're tribals but with more fire. But if you're late game, you should have answers to fire. So I'm gonna give them C tier, late game, S tier, early game. Edakeen, I think, is largely situational depending on your map. Because summoning animals, if you're in anywhere that has a bunch of predators, these are probably gonna be S tier raiders. If you're somewhere with almost no animals, they're probably just gonna be normal, standard B tier raiders. Neanderthals, I think, are going to be A tier, just because even though they're, like, large quantities of melee are very difficult to deal with in RimWorld, especially when they can tank a significant amount of extra damage. Like, stopping these meleeers from shutting down your range is going to be hard. So I think Neanderthals are going to be up there. Dirt moles, not even sure if they will raid, because they're sensitive to light, they're slow, and they have poor eyesight. So we'll say those are F tier raiders. Like, I don't foresee these even being raiders, but we'll see. Genies are not going to be raiders either. They're glass cannon. They're only good at intelligence, not good at fighting. They follow orders, but they're collapsing in pain, so I doubt they'll even raid, but F tier if they do. Hussars are going to be S plus tier raiders. Bioengineered Goju super soldiers. This is going to be ridiculous. It'd be amazing if dirt moles could pop out from under the ground like insects. I mean, yeah, that would be interesting. High mates are going to raid something else. They're going to raid your emotional reserves. They're going to be raiding certain body parts. They're going to raid your bed. And your mind. Psychically connect. I don't think that they're going to be raiders. Wasters are probably going to be really obnoxious because of just toxic waste and the fact that they're a collection of everyone. So that's going to make them really difficult to deal with. I'm going to say these are probably going to be B or A. And then I don't think the Sanguiphage will raid, but if the faction does, it's probably going to be S tier just because they've got to be elevated humans. That's not really how tier lists work, but you can fill in the gap. Okay, anyway. Then we get to check out the patch notes the day after tomorrow. We're going to start like 12 to 1 p.m. Pacific on Friday. Let's get into some CUD. We'll play this for a few hours, and then I might play my latest soon-to-be addiction. I was talking about this at the beginning of stream if you just joined, but I got influenced. I happened to watch Day 9 yesterday do a sponsored stream on Marvel Snap, and I installed it on iPad, and subsequently played like 15 games. in a row. So I might play a mobile game without even being sponsored at the end of stream. I got hashtag added, yeah. I have actually not lost a single round of Marvel Snap. It's so, like, I see the joy of playing games on mobile now because the people you play against are also playing on mobile. So it's like using cheat codes. It's like if you went from, like, if you played like a shooter or like a battle royale game on your PC and then you switch to playing on mobile or playing on console, it's like that. It's like a power trip feeling. The desktop program for Snap is bad. Yeah, it's really bad. I know. That's not going to stop me. But it is really bad. Okay, gamers. I think typically we play with our own soundtrack. Because even though I like the sounds of CUD, I want to hear something else after. Why is 50? That's so loud. Let's try there. Okay, we're gonna go new game, classic, which is permadeath. We're gonna create a new character. I really want to play as a mutant, so we're gonna play as a mutant. If you haven't seen Caves of CUD before, it's a game that initially you're gonna look at it and be like, I don't understand why you're playing this, but the answer is because it is an incredible, I guess, rogue-like. Like a traditional roguelike, not like a roguelite. That has hundreds and thousands of different possibilities every time you play the game. Because as you've probably learned if you stick around my channel long enough, the fewer graphics the game has, typically the more broad the spectrum of possibilities it contains. That's generally true. But yeah, it has good writing. I'm not like a CUD expert. I've only played this a few times, but I love it a lot. And we're just gonna have fun. I don't really care about like what's good and what's bad. We're just gonna do something silly. So I'm gonna make a mutant. There's also Truekin. These are your like cybernetics. I've never had a good Truekin character because I just never really understood how to make cybernetics work. But the mutant is good. Light or like? I said like, and then I specified not a roguelite. It is a traditional roguelike. There's no such thing as a traditional roguelite. Hello, Sinless Moon, what's up? Got here just in time for character creator. You did, yes. Okay, here's your default character types, and then we get to sort of choose a bunch of interesting biomodifications for our character. I don't remember what the stats do. I'm just gonna be totally honest with you. But I know we've tried like 7 of these before. I might try Marauder because I kind of just want to make a mutant with a bunch of limbs. And Marauder has strength, can dismember, can charge, and has an axe. So that just seems like an easy pick. I want to have like I just want to have like 7 arms. Okay, chat, help me out here. The difference between ego and intelligence is... Oh, sorry. There's willpower, ego, and intelligence. Where do you actually see the stats? I think you see them if you click... If I just go to... this page, I can just read them myself. And then we'll just go back. So, strength is how effectively you penetrate armor with melee, how much damage the melee does, and resisting crowd control abilities, basically. And increasing your character capacity. Streamer asks, what is ego? Chat says, look in the mirror. Your agility scores your accuracy with melee and range. So strength is how hard you hit. Agility is landing the hits and dodging. Toughness is the number of hit points. Healing rate and resisting poison and disease. Intelligence is skill points and your ability to examine artifacts. willpower is cooldown and resisting mental attacks, because there's all sorts of psychic and sort of pseudo-magic abilities in this game, and modifies your natural healing rate. So, both toughness and willpower are natural heal rate. And then ego is the potency of your mental mutations, haggling with merchants and dominating the wills of other living creatures. So we're probably going to want to focus on punching through armor, landing the attacks, and hit points. However, skill points is important. That's the nice thing about Caves of Qud character creation, is everything feels important. Like cooldowns is hugely important for everyone because you're going to want to rely on your special abilities. And then the only thing I'm probably going to just totally pass on is ego. So we're probably going to want to do number 1 strength, number 2 toughness, number 3 agility, and then a little bit here and there. Okay, let's go all the way back. Mutated human. I said let's just start with Marauder. Now we get to pick what mutations our character has. And we have 12 points to spend. So the green number indicates how many points you're using if you choose a given item. So you can mix and match these in whatever way you want. However, if we take a morphotype at the top, some of these things are constants. And let's read some of them, because I think, personally, I think this is my favorite part of the game, is the character creator for Qud, which is probably why I like it so much. Chimera is you only manifest physical mutations, and all of your mutation choices when manifesting a new mutation are physical. So if you know you want to make a big mutant punchy boy, this is something that you can kind of lock your possible mutations into for the run itself. And anytime you manifest a new mutation, one of your choices will cause you to grow a new limb at random. And those can be silly fun, so I'm going to do Chimera. I want to do a Chimera run. I struggle with making good espers anyways. And then we've tried a lucky unstable genome run, and it went awful, and I think I remember swearing not to do it again, because you can actually take some of these multiple times. So like we have 11 points remaining here at the bottom. You can actually take, say, unstable genome 1, 2, 3 times if you want to, and it was bad. You gain 1 extra mutation each time you buy this, but the mutations don't manifest right away. Whenever you gain a level, there's a 33% chance that your genome destabilizes, and you get to choose from 3 random mutations. And I think the struggle was figuring out the fact that 33% chance didn't times 3 into a 99% chance. It was just 3 33% chances, I think. And we got the worst rolls possible every time that we leveled up. Like, I think we only procced this a few times. Maybe we'll try it again. It happened twice. Did we do it like 2 times or what? Did we do this character twice? Let's delete. So let's do Chimera. Do it again to test the stats. It's not 3 times 33%. It's 3 separate 33% chance rolls. So instead of rolling 1 D100, you roll 3 D100s and have a 33% chance on each one. Okay, so let's take a look at some physical mutations. I think they mean it only procced twice. Oh, okay, that makes sense. You regulate your body's release of adrenaline for 20 rounds and gain 10 quickness, and other physical mutations get +1 rank. You get a beak, +1 ego. You occasionally peck your opponents. Plus 200 reputation with birds. Birds love beaks, dude. Burrowing claws. You bear spade-like claws that can burrow through the earth. 4 successful attacks dig through a wall. I remember this one was interesting because you can make shortcuts through caves. Carapace is cool too. You get a shell that gives you 3 armor value, but you lose 2 dodge value. You get resistance to heat and cold. You can tighten Carapace to get a double armor bonus at a -2 dodge penalty as long as you remain still. Does still mean you can't attack, or does still just mean you can't move tiles? You end up moving a lot in this game because often you have to run and flee for your lives, so Carapace can be nice though. You release a fart cloud of corrosive gas around yourself. This is the RimWorld toxic playthrough early. Possessed with Hulk strength, +2 strength. 15% chance to daze your opponents on a successful melee attack. Accrue electric charge to use and discharge to deal damage. You basically create your own EMP pulses. Electromagnetic pulse. Wait, that's EMP pulses. This is just an electric shock. You gotta zap them. A 5x5 EMP to disable artifacts and machines. A fire ray. A freeze ray. You can hear within a radius of 5 tiles. Tremendous speed. Horns jut out of your head. 20% chance on melee attack to gore your opponent for 2d3. Goring attacks can cause bleeding, and they are a short blade class natural weapon. +1 armor value. Cannot wear helmets. But the antelopes and the goat folk think you're pretty sweet. Multiple arms. You have an extra set of arms. 10% chance for each extra arm to deliver an additional melee attack when you make a melee attack. %'s not a lot, but it adds up over time. Extra set of legs. Okay. I think I know what I'm gonna pick. Night vision. You can phase through solid objects. Your photosynthetic skin can metabolize the sun for extra heal rate and quickness. You have needle quills over your entire body, which gives you the ability to expel 10% of the quills in a burst, regenerate them at the rate of 0.25 per round. +2 armor value as long as you have at least half of your quills. Creatures attacking you in melee might impale themselves on your quills, breaking 1% of them and reflecting 3% damage per quill broken. No body armor. You regen very quickly. You release a burst of sleeping gas. You make some slime that you can spit at things. You can spin sticky silk webs. You can sting people for confusing, paralyzing, or poison venom. Thick fur for heat and cold resistance. Triple jointed, bonus agility, and 10% chance that sprint and skill powers with agility don't go on cooldown. Have 2 heads. Mental actions have 20% lower action cost. 2 hearts. You can sprint 30% longer. You fly. And then you can take defects that make you weaker but give you more points to spend. And then there's the mental mutations, which we're just gonna skip for now, but there's quite a few of them. Like force walls, cryokinesis. You can just like shoot fire with your mind control, and more. You fly now. Yeah, he flies now. I fly now. Okay, I think I'm gonna do a really simple one that I think is gonna be fun. We have 11 base points, and we're gonna play as Chimera. We can maybe grow new limbs at random. So, I'm gonna go super basic. We're gonna go 4 arms for 4 points. 2 extra legs, plus 20 move speed, and plus 6% carry capacity. Then I only have 2 points left. What about, you can, like, just be a Spider-Man. Just have 4 arms, 4 legs. Ugh. 6 move action, duration, plus 6 to saves versus forced movement, 80 round cooldown, you don't get stuck in webs, and you leave webs in your wake. It seems stupid, but maybe useful. Two hearts might be cool. Okay, well, let me see what other positives we want so that we can judge what negatives we might want. I want to make an animal guy next. Okay, we're gonna do like so many limbs this time, and next time we're just gonna be like animal experiment guy on the next one. Unless I change my mind. Double muscled would probably be good. Let's try and find at least 1 more point for just more strength and dazing. How viable is just melee without weapons? Like just punch man. Just before punch man. Probably not very good. So we definitely want double muscled. I wouldn't mind tremendous speed. Or just regen. Your full natural healing rate applies in combat, plus 20% to heal rate, 10% chance to regrow a missing limb each round. A missing limb, does that mean it's been cut off? Do 2 of everything, be double man. 2 heads would be fairly pointless, wouldn't they? Because I don't have any mental actions. And it's 3 points for basically nothing. Toughness, 2-hearted is good though. Okay, so we need at least a couple points. You regenerate hit points at 1/5 the usual rate in daylight. Your skin must be kept moist with fresh water because you're froggy. Your bones are brittle. That one's not going to be good. You eat meat exclusively. You might become ill if you don't. Your vitality depends on your temperature. At lower temperatures, you are more torpid. Electromagnetic impulse is an involuntary EMP disabling robots and artifacts around you. Hooks for feet. You cannot wear shoes. Just 4 hooked feet is terrifying. Your genome is irritable and unpredictable. When you spend a mutation point, the next mutation point you gain will be spent randomly. That one's harsh. That's why you get 4 points back. You are nearsighted. You can only see up to 10 blocks away. You have no sense of pain. You don't know your health. You spontaneously combust into flames. And you are allergic to tonics. Okay, what if we just never drink tonics? Is that bad? I mean, that's bad, but everything is bad. Never drink tonics, then take super fast regeneration, right? And then I want double muscled, which I need 1 more point for. Spontaneous, like... I can't take regen slower. You pour water on yourself rather than drinking it to quench your thirst. You require about 2/3 more water than usual. Yikes. Just tell the loot rooms that you are allergic to tonics. Basically. I guess we could just do hooks for feet. You can only take 1 negative. Oh, okay. Do we just not want to wear boots? Can we not use mental defects on physical mutations? No. No mental defects. It'll save you money on shoes, so you don't have to buy twice as many shoes. Well, I can't afford the 2 things I want anyways, because there's no -5. So I have to either pass on regeneration or pass on double muscled. Hulking strength. I feel like regen is going to be better. Because like natural healing rate in combat, 20% faster healing rate, and regrow missing limbs. We're going to want that. So maybe I just get a -2. And just only eat meat. But that's so hard. They're all difficult. I don't want to be hook feet guy. Strength increases with the buff one as you level. Yeah, all things can be upgraded. They all level. They all get better. Can you take a mental defect? No. As we just talked about. But you tagged me, so. What's up, Sire Max? Thanks for 19 months. I appreciate the sub. And welcome to the stream. Silent Sturms as well. Oh, I missed a bunch of people. Hold on. I'm going to go back and look after we get this set up. Did my class give us extra meat? All right, fine. We'll take carnivorous. And then regeneration. Your full healing rate applies in combat, plus 20% faster, and we regrow missing limbs. Okay, that's going to be the character. We have 4 arms, 4 legs. We're a Chimera mutant that can grow more limbs. We regen faster than average. We have to eat meat. And that's it. Okay, next. Boop. Now we have to assign our total skilled pool points. How many points do I have? I'm also not sure what is currently playing right now. Oh, that's just the Caves of Cut. Where? I forget how allocation of points work. Okay, this is how much damage you do through armor and your melee attacks. That's gonna be basically all of our attacks. Oh, these 40 points, yeah. But the higher you go, the more points it demands. So right now we're doing 1 point per. Now it's 2 points per. And we have to space these out. But I definitely want a majority of strength. This is also accuracy. So accuracy is very important. What do the bracket numbers mean again? Because right now that's a 2-pointer. There's different thresholds. So right now it's every 2 points is 1 threshold of agility, I guess. So 22 takes us up to 3. Toughness is going to be also very important. Intelligence is skill points. We're not going to be able to put much into these. Willpower is cooldowns. And then ego, just don't even take any. I got 2 points left to spend. I kind of just want to, like, kill everything on the first hit. But toughness is also important for regeneration, so maybe just, like... 22 strength, 21 toughness, 18 agility, 16 willpower, 14 intelligence, and 10 ego. But more skill points is nice. Alright, let's do this. 22 strength, 20 toughness, 18 agility, 17 willpower, 15 intelligence. Alright, Marauder, mutated human. Multiple arms, multiple legs, regen, carnivorous. There's our attributes. Let's call our character Helmdar. Helmdar, let's go ahead and start... Desert, Hill Village. Start with a bloodstained neck ring. Start with an Isakari banner. Start with a pair of Crocs. Dude, Crocs? Teaches harvestry. Which one of these? I forget. We probably want butchering. Village teaches butchering, because we're going to need to eat meat. So let's get... Wait, don't I already know butchering? I think my character type of Marauder already knows butcher. Could turn into something OP with good mutation rolls. Yeah, I think so too. So what would go good with butchering? Elp chat. We can wear shoes. Where's random? I'm gonna start with a pair of Crocs. Okay. Are we ready? I think it's loading. Oh, there is a randomized selection. Is it loading? Oh no. Oh no, did I crash the game? This has happened before. I remember, what is the specific thing you have to do? I actually don't have DX Story up. I'm gonna wait. I've done this before where I crashed the game on this screen. We're just gonna let it just sit and think for a minute. While it's thinking. What's up, Sarion? Thank you for the year sub 40 minutes ago. What's up, Sarion? Welcome to stream. Order of Dagon for 41 months. Hi, Dagon. Appreciate the tier 1 sub. Pure lizard milk. No elp, nopers. No elp. Silent Sturms is smiling at chat for 14 months. You beat the game. Exit to desktop. I completed the character creator. I won. Cybermax is back. Thanks again, dude. And Marky Mark says, here's a -2 for you right here. Miss Rin says, cave cut for 10 months. Yo. You guys showed up just in time for me to speedrun my character build since I know exactly what it's going to be now. 2 hours in, finished the character creator. That was a fun character creator game. Yeah, I enjoyed that one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boop. Six, 7. Okay, new name though. Similar name, but Fieldar. Like my father before me. Okay, I forget how. Do you left click and then don't click anything else? Left. All right, we're in. You have embarked on the caves of Cod. Boop. On the 1st of Ulu Ut, you arrive at the village of Magakish. On the horizon, Cod's jungles, strangled chrome steeples, and rusted archways to the earth. Further and beyond, the fabled spindle rises above the fray and pierces the cloud-ribboned sky. Okay. It is time. Cast down your artifacts. You are not worthy of their make, says the zealot. Okay, I need to remember how to control dash me. There are hotkeys that I need to remember, like how to lock and unlock the camera. And I also need to be somewhere else. At least here, if not somewhere else entirely. Okay. So I need to go move around and talk to some peeps. Wanderer, orphan of the salt, hear me! To the north and the west, through the great salt desert, the 6-day stilt splits the earth in two. Seek there the grandeur of the Shekinah, first among fathers. Release yourself from the burden that Chrome bears on your sickly flesh. Go now! You intrigue me. I will make the journey and see the 6-day still for myself. I doubt that, but I'm gonna say that's exactly what I'm gonna say I'm gonna do. Oh, glorious. Shekinah. Live and drink, friend. Hello, Watervine Farmer. My services are available if you have work to offer. Talk to Schwurmir to the west or Mararak to the east. Thank you. Why are there feral dogs here? They've been here as long as I remember eating our food. Hello, dog. Let's trade, dog. Dog has nothing to trade. It's very sad. Cool dead end that you guys built here. Okay, I was told there is someone to the east. What is this? A star insect cherub. Sharp clicking. Wait, they can speak? Okay, they can speak. Somebody's around here. How do you pick the tile that you're standing on as the thing you want to interact with? Alright, there's Mararak. I'm looking for work, dude. Friend, we've been reading the village annals and we learned of a nearby location forgotten to our people. Fashrikuhath. What mysteries might this place contain? Cybernetics, the bounty of the earth, a relic to the star insect cherub colonists? We must know. If you pinpoint it for us, we will pay you for your services. What say you? We hear it's located somewhere between 4 and 8 parasangs south of the workshop of Mararak. Legendary armor. Sure, let's do that too. We've noted that in our journal. So typically the people who are, like, different than the standard, like that guy was blue, so they're typically the named people that you need to speak to. Though there are traders. This is just a little starting town. There's boxes, but I don't remember the protocol. Yeah, it's, you can steal stuff from the towns. This is a place where there's no rules. As long as you can defend yourself and whatever choices you end up making, then you're allowed to do sort of whatever you want. But there are consequences for all of your actions. Like jumping into some water does make you get wet. And getting wet might make you take more electric damage, for example. Where's the other guy? So the longer I take here, the hungrier I'm gonna end up. Is it you? Why are you hurting? What's wrong? It's definitely this guy. Schwurmir, legendary watervine farmer. Adventurer, are you acquainted with the sacred table at a Snapjaw Fort? It is a consecrated shrine to us. Often we make pilgrimage to put something on it and contemplate the star insect cherub colonists. It would be a comfort if you would do it too. What do you say? We will compensate you. Knowing the star insect cherub colonists means knowing the turf. Yes, I will put something on the sacred table as you ask. Okay, there might be more stuff you can do here, but at this stage we can sort of just like zip off into a direction, like jump off the screen. World map is minus. You can return with the plus. Okay, so you can go to different tiles, and then there's this overworld map. Pew, big overworld, where every single one of these characters is a completely different, randomly generated map. Imagine being a legendary farmer. You're feeding just hundreds, thousands of people. And we're just down here, just hanging out. So, if we want to go somewhere, we need to remember what the damn journal button is. Because my character sheet is just going to have our strength, our mutations, and then I don't remember any of the hotkeys. L gives me like an inspect. K is tinkering. J is journal. Okay. And then I think P is our skill page. I is going to be our inventory. I have 8 servings of bear jerky, which is good because I have to eat meat to survive. 7 and 9 take you screen to screen. I gotcha. Okay, what we want to do first is kind of go to the journal and highlight some locations. So, for example, we highlight all of those locations and look on the overworld map. We got glowing green here. So I'm just going to set off in one of those directions. And we can go individually. I think it's a smart idea for us to like sort of manually walk there by zooming back in and just exploring, because we're going to be fairly weak as a weenie level 1. How much health do we have? We have 20 HP. That's the bar up here at the top, and then our XP bar underneath that. I've only got an armor value of 2 and a dodge value of 6. And do we even have any weapons? I have an unburnt torch. That's basically it. So you can light that for caves and stuff. And then witchwood bark, which we can apparently eat. Let's just look at it. Lichen sticks in the winding grooves of woodshed, shimmering and smelling of spice. Heals and confuses when eaten. But as a carnivore, that's gonna hurt me more than it helps. Where is axe? Maybe it's already in my hand. Yeah, my upper left hand, not to be confused with my lower left hand, is currently wielding a bronze battle axe. So one of our hands does have a 1d2 damage battle axe, which is not good. So what I'm doing right now, basically what you need to do in CUD is find stuff to kill. In short. We need to find mobs that we can confidently beat to level up. Also, you can go diagonals in this game, so you sort of play with the numpad. What's the water glitching for? It's not actually glitching, so there's liquid dynamics in this game, and splashing, and like it's just showing you, it's like reflecting the sun. But yeah, you can like dump water, and there's just gonna be all sorts of random creatures, but there is line of sight, and I forget how, is it L? Yeah, you can hit L, and that's look. So I can see what something is from a distance. Luminescent flecks flit beneath the water's surface. This is a docile glowfish. So you can fight like non-hostile entities if you choose. And that's one way to level up, but you'll bump into the hostile entities soon enough. What's the button that highlights, is Alt? Alt highlights hostiles, so that you can sort through the stuff that's on the screen. So I'm just gonna try and stay, oh, see, like we have a croc down there. A croc. Croc scales look like marked stone. Can bite. Says his average difficulty. Let's see. Like, I don't know how like, I could just die on the first enemy, and that would be a totally normal Caves of CUD run. But the main thing is we just want to only fight one enemy at a time. And in this case, I want to zoom in as... I just want to make sure you guys can see if you're on mobile, so that, you know, your tiny screens can still render all of the extremely well animated combat that takes place in Caves of CUD. See, there's a croc now. Okay, but basically you just want to make sure that the tile that you end up on, you get to attack at the same time that they do. Because if I try to run now, he can attack me, as I recall. You can also sprint, which is a limited time ability. Is there any reason for me not to have Dismember on? I don't know if Dismember takes an action, though, or if it's just a free ability. I can also charge things, so I probably should have just done that, too. Yeah, this is bump combat, I guess. That would be the right keyword. Oh, Dismember the croc. You hit ×2 for 2 damage with your bronze battle axe and chopped off the croc's left hind foot, who begins bleeding, but he hits you with a bite for 4 damage, and he takes an extra damage from bleeding. Alright, so that's going on cooldown for 29 more turns or moves. Every move is a turn. So I just missed with my battle axe, but my lit torch. Why is my torch lit? Is it nighttime or something? I don't know why I'm walking around with a lit torch. But yeah, you can also, like, mid-battle inspect things and see how damaged they are. Like, he's injured. But so am I. I'm at 12 HP. And now I'm at 8 HP. So how do I reopen the event log? I guess the event log's just on the left now. So at what point do we say it's time to go? He's super wounded. I'm gonna stay in. I'm gonna stay in. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're not bleeding. The Bloody Croc dies. I gain 75 XP. I need 220 XP to level up. The level ups are where the magic happens in this game. Butcher Corpses is on. You pass by a Bloody Croc's left hind foot. How do you loot stuff that's on the ground? Space? What if we take the Bloody hind foot and then, like, eat it? Okay, what if we just get it and then adds HP-based effects to cooked meals? Take that. So does butchering happen automatically? Or do I have to do something? Proska Leomide, thank you for the 10-month sub, by the way. Welcome back for 1-0. We're doing a mutant run, Quiet Lion, but I'm also like even though I have, I mean, I'm pretty I was gonna say unintelligent player, which is also true, but I've only got 28 hours in this game and I haven't played in a while. It's automatic as long as there's no enemy on the screen. Okay. No enemies. So sometimes it just won't have any food. So what I need to do now, waiting is definitely a thing that you can do, but just moving around should start healing us over time. We have a natural heal rate, which my character is also blessed with regeneration. And each of these mutations can be ranked up as well. So at our current rate, we have 20% faster natural healing, 10% chance to regrow missing limbs, and a 1% chance to remove minor physical debuffs. 28 hours in cut, so a brand new player like myself? Yes, basically. You can force Butcher by interacting with the corpse, but also just by walking over it. That's what I thought too. I missed the Rimwimble DLC notes. You did, yeah. We had the whole thing already. Next rank, it's 30% faster healing. But I like that regen lets us heal during combat too, which will be useful. Because right now, I'm doing the math. We're at 11 HP, right? 1, 2, 3. We heal every 3 turns for 1 HP right now. And that should happen during combat. So that seems strong, but I don't know how long that's going to last before things start chunking us for way more damage. Am I bleeding? Or did I just, like, wipe some blood on the ground? I'd rather not swim, but we have to swim a little bit. Trying to find the best path to go, because there's a bunch of salt water blocking us. But yeah, we're back to 20 HP now. I'm just going to take a swim across this. It's very deep. You don't want to get attacked while you're in the water either, and I'm leaving a trail of water behind me. Okay. Nothing in eyesight that's dangerous. And we are going from right here up to here. But I'm trying to, like, fight some stuff so I can level up on the way. Well, I don't really... I could attack some neutral enemies, but the thing is you can get tricked into being like, oh, look! A weak neutral enemy! Oh no, I have angered his entire faction, and every single one of those creatures will now attack me on sight for as long as I shall live until they have hunted me to extinction. So you do need to be careful about that. How do you level up mutations? Basically, when we level up, we will have certain points to spend. in this case... Oops, hold on. In this case, we have skill points, attribute points, and mutation points. So depending on what you get on a given level, skill points will be spent on the skill point tree. This is not, it's kind of a tree. There's quite a few things here, actually. Because we're starting with a couple of these expanded. How do you minimize? Collapse with 4. So there's quite a few different skills, and each of these can be opened, and then you can buy things in there if you meet their prereqs. And then attribute points go into your attributes, and then mutation points will go over here and level up mutations. So there's just so many possible combinations. Oops, wrong button. You don't really need to like thoroughly explore every single spot you go to, but sometimes there's things that you may want. And if I can safely swim over there without aggroing anybody, then I think that's fine. Let's go see what this is. No, not the liquid. The stuff... You take a bent metal sheet. Okay, I've automatically picked it up. It was just a little bit of loot. And there's some tar-encrusted bones. It's a corpse. Okay, fair enough. Nothing I need to bother myself with. Let's just keep on moving up. And you can actually fast travel. You don't have to go through every single tile, but it is beneficial to go through the tiles looking for enemies. So like in all... Ooh, there's a croc. Okay, so now we're talking. We only want to fight one person at a time. Can you get more different mutations later? Yeah, you can get new mutations too. So we want to time this. Where we each get an attack. So I'm going to move down. He didn't move. Oh, I'm just faster. Am I so quick? Yeah, I'm so quick I could actually outrun him if I want. Let's move towards and then start attacking. I should have used charge. I'm going to start with Dismember again. You did 2... The croc takes 2 damage. You chopped off his tail and he begins bleeding. Okay, see, that's good. I whiffed. You hit ×3 for 1 damage with your fist. I have 4 arms, so I'm just like punching this crocodile, even though I whiff with a bronze axe. I need to see how far you actually end up charging. Ooh, 5 damage. Was that a crit? That was a 5 damage ×3 hit with the bronze battle axe. Okay. And I know that there's a croc tail, so I really want that. Because we gotta eat meat. And I want to heal. Alright, let me check my abilities. Chad, how do you see in abilities? I guess that's gonna be a skill, right? No, okay. Dismember is the ability we keep using. It's a 30-turn cooldown. If you hit and penetrate, you dismember 1 limb at random and they start bleeding 1 to 2 damage per turn on a toughness save. 35 level difficulty. Additionally, your axe attacks that penetrate have a percentage chance to dismember. 3% for every one-handed axe and 6% for every two-hand. Can I use 2 two-handers? Oh, that could be sick. What else do we have? Which charge goes under what? Tactics? I was right. You charge forward 2 or 3 squares and perform a melee attack with +1 pin. Okay, so that's like a way to initiate. +1 penetration. I only need to kill 1 more croc, and then we level up if I can find another one. I just want to make sure that I find them before they find me. I gotta be careful around Dogthorn, right? Now let's go up again. Does Dogthorn cut you if you walk over it? I don't remember. Something I feel like does. Alright, there's nothing there. Let's go right. Sometimes I'm gonna zoom out sort of awkwardly, and then you can just look like this if you want. Is it getting dark? It must be nighttime. Yeah, there's a day-night cycle up here, so it's very much nighttime. I think I've just had a torch lit this entire time. I have 14 unburnt torches, though. No, my lit torch is currently blazing. Do we need... I don't remember how to tell if we're hungry or not. The problem with, like, chilling at night is line of sight. Like, you can get overwhelmed really quickly. So I say... Oh, yeah, we are sated and quenched, so we're not hungry or thirsty right now. I say we'd, like, make camp. Something's in the way. What do I hear? Oh, I'm in the way. You can't make a camp on your own spot. There we go. Okay, make camp. You can actually just, like, chill and rest here, but... The fire breathes its warmth on your bones. I don't think I need to whip up a meal. I'm just seeing what the options are. Choose ingredients to cook with a recipe, preserve your fresh foods. I feel like our body parts are going to become bad. But it is what it is. So, to rest, you just hold space, or what is the... Like, there's a hotkey to rest until something bad enters the screen. And I don't remember what it is. It might just be R or something. Look, wait menu. I mean, that's the long way to do it. But I don't think that's the one we want. It's tilde. Okay. Let's rest until healed, which is fair enough. That's not quite what we're doing. I think I need to try and wait until morning. Which might be a waste. You stop resting because... Okay, so now I'm hungry. I got 8 servings of jerky. This is gonna go fast. How do I actually butcher/prepare, like, crocodile body parts? I wonder if Ita will play Cogmind. It's on the list for eventually. There's a bunch of cool games kind of in this genre that I want to play. But there's a list. I still need to play CDDA eventually. That's been pushed off and delayed for far too long. Yeah, no, I can't do anything with the campfire right now. Because I have to have cooking and gathering skill. So I have a butchering skill, but I have no cooking or gathering skill. Okay. Well, then let's just eat what we've got. You are now sated and quenched. Okay, we're just gonna go hard right for a bit. You stumble upon some flattened remains and note the location in oddities of your journal. I just got an achievement that says find one of Argiv's old apprentices. I don't know what that means, but it sounds spooky. Also, look at this tile that I spawned in it. This? Very awkward spot. What was that? I saw red. There's red at the bottom right. Oh, it's a croc. Okay, let's fight the croc first. It's going around just killing everything. Oh, it's dead. Oh no, the little peaceful dragon guys killed them. Well, I guess I'm gonna go back up here then. It's all the way in the middle of the water. I gotta go explore. Don't worry, little ones, I'm not gonna attack you. Bloody brackish water is that way. You swim through it. I'm sure it's fine. So, we found a corpse. It's got a bunch of stuff on it. I don't know who killed it, but it's got furs, a nylon body pack, spiked steel gauntlets, a steel dagger, and wet wire strand, 120 degrees. I don't know what half of this stuff means. I understand bloody wet furs, so let's get that. This is a nylon backpack. Oh shit, we got a backpack. I wonder if there's anything in it. Let's go ahead and take that. Steel gauntlets. For sure. A dagger, 100%. And what is this? A length of copper wire. We're gonna organize... I'm gonna organize this all into a backpack. Okay, let's take a look at the old inventory here. It's 120 feet. Oh, okay, that makes more sense, yeah. So I'm already using a wet bronze battle axe. Yes. So chat, is the blue arrow 5 penetration? And then this is how much health damage it does, so 1d2 health damage with 5 pin. So I roll a 2-sided die, aka flip a coin to see how much damage I do. So it's very weak. But it cleaves armor on crit. That's pretty much the only thing it has. I appreciate they add the damp to the description when it is wet. I do too, yeah. It's a very detailed game. I might turn on my own soundtrack here soon, because the CUD ambiance is nice, but infrequent. We're already wearing wet furs, so I think we auto-equip that. A huge pile of stinking, lice-infested animal hide. I lose a dodge, but I gain 2 armor. I think. Armor's pretty good. Especially when we're trying to be a tanky boy. And we're getting hit a bunch anyways. And then my wet crocossins also have 1 armor, so now we should have a slightly higher armor value. Unless I'm misunderstanding that. I guess it's armor value per body part that it is protecting anyways. I want to check out this backpack. A large moss-colored pack equipped with shoulder straps and a hip belt, plus 20% carry capacity. That is awesome. We're currently carrying, if you look behind me, 116 out of 349 pounds. So we don't have to put anything in the pack. It just increases the carry load. Then we got a dagger, which is 7 pin, 1d4, but we don't have any dagger skills. So, I'm going to keep the axe as primary, but we can put other weapons in other hands, and they will sometimes use the other hands to give us bonus attacks. So let's do upper right hand with the knife. And then the spiked gauntlets are also armor. Okay, so that's just, am I just wearing that already? No dodge. We're gonna equip the backpack. Wet strange tubes, broken. A puzzling artifact. So you find a lot of artifacts in this game, and you have to examine them using skills. Is it intelligence that lets you identify artifacts? And sometimes they can be useless, and sometimes they can be amazing. This one looks like a chair, and it very well might be a chair. It could be, but it would let you sit? What a crazy invention! And then I have 120 feet of, like, cable for some godforsaken reason. Okay, let's get out of here. We're over here. I want to fight some more things, but that was just some sweet loot. We need to go right more. Get your mouse off of the power Oh, crocodile, come over here. Hey, Croc. Croc. Bro, I don't want to fight you in the water, nerd. But I can't see you. They killed the Croc. These plants are too strong. Oh god, there's a Croc and something spooky. A chitinous puma. Very tough! The taut muscles of this wild cat are sheathed in interlocking maze plates of chitin. Physical features: armored claws and sprinting. Oh no. Time to run. Time to flee. Let's turn sprinting on. Pew, pew. Okay, we have to lose it. Maybe they'll fight each other. It's catching up to me. Ah! It just charged me. Okay, well, chat, this has been a good run. It's no longer sprinting. If I could just... I like how both animals just decided to team up against you. Yeah. I gotta try and fight it now, because if you run, it's just gonna get free attacks. I did dismember. You chopped off the puma's face, and it begins bleeding, and it's still fighting? It launches into a flurry of attacks, and I'm at 14 HP. Can I just, like, charge away? Ooh, chat, what if I just charge away and start running while it bleeds? How do you confirm? You may only select a visible square. What? Why is it going up? Why? I don't know how to do this without the mouse. You cannot charge while in melee. Shut up! Shut up! Okay, we have to stand and fight then. I'm at 9 health, chat. This is gonna be the fastest run. Do we still have a chance? No, it's fine. It's barely even hurt. I do have, like, I think I have to run now. Even if I get attacked. Here's the thing about running. The thing about running is, yes, it's a puma. Yes, it's very fast. But it already used sprint. So did I. And don't forget, we do have extra legs, which give us plus 20 to move speed. I don't know what is base move speed. But I'm fairly quick. I'm fairly quick. And it's bleeding, dude. I'm as fast as a damn puma. And I'm gonna be healing while this is going on. Okay. Bad news. I gotta go the other way. I can't go down left anymore. I'm up here. That's all water. I don't want to get stuck in the water. Fight each other. Fight each other. Ah! Okay, I'm still at 10 HP. Is it still bleeding? Dude, I have regen. I'm healing every like 3 moves. Okay, dismember's back. Dismember's back. It's still fine. I need to keep going. It's gonna get sprint around the same time I get sprint. I don't want to charge into it because I'm gonna get double teamed by the Croc. They're on the same team for some unknown reason. Okay, we're kind of losing it. Gonna go straight down. Oh my god. There's a Croc and some stairs here. I think I got away. I'm so fast. Someone who wrote "This is a death"? Who wrote that? Who spoke way too soon? Lord Mung said that. Lord Mung, you said that. You were no match for my extra set of legs. Now let's go die down the stairs. What if I just went back and fought it, though? Chat, what if, I think I could take it. Think about the XP. Think about the XP! What I want to do is fight the damn crocodile. Okay, there's a croc. I'll fight you. Come here, nerd. Alright, I gotta start using charge, but I can at least mobility impaired and dismembered. You chopped off his right hind foot. I also chopped off his left forefoot. He's lost 2 feet. You gained a level, yes! 4 hit points, 70 skill points, and a mutation point. I'm also gonna pick up all of his body parts. Yeah, okay, we're back. Here we go. So, step 1, mutation points. How many, I need 4 mutation points for a new mutation. So I can save up 4. And get a new mutation. Or I can spend the mutation point on leveling up my existing body, like, mutations. So we can level up an extra set of arms. Then I go from a 10% chance for an additional melee attack to a 13% chance. Multiple legs is 40 move speed instead of 20 with more carry capacity. And regeneration is 30% faster heal rate and 20% chance to regrow missing limbs each round. I feel like let's just become speed. I say, like, that's a pretty big move speed bonus, and we just saw how useful running is. So let's just become even faster. Okay, and then we can save up mutation points later. Next one is 60. Okay, I need to also pick, the other ones. I know we need cooking. So let's see, is cooking and gatherings a hundo, so we probably just need a save. So we can get the baseline. Because we can't buy anything under it without the baseline. No, I have butchery. So have we, wait, do I still have to buy cooking and gathering even though we have butchery? Okay, so I need to save up some more points. Give me 1 sec, chat. Hang on. Hey, remember that tissue box I threw across the room earlier? Yep, turns out I needed it. Okay, we'll save up 100 points. I have 70. Easy enough. I want to go in and look and see what's in this random tunnel, because curiosity is the best resource that you have. And curiosity has never, ever been problematic in Caves of Cut. It pretty much exclusively leads to things that you want. Like extremely dark jello slime rooms. Why? It's so dark in here. Oh god. There's a lot. Are these guys difficult for me? They're average. Let's see what that means. What just made a bunch of beautiful music to my right? There are a lot of fights going on. I'm getting hit for 3? Did I just get hit multiple times? Let me see how... It says it's fine. This might not be good. But I'm also only taking like 1 damage because I have 3 armor value now. I just heard a crit and I cleaved it. You cleave through the giant amoeba's armor. I crit hit it for 1 damage? Doesn't seem like a good crit to me. Alright, how is this guy not dead yet? He's badly wounded. Alright, that's 1 dead. Let him block the stairs. What can go wrong? We'll start with Dismember. You chopped off the slimy giant amoeba's pseudopod. I'm assuming that is a very detrimental loss for you, my friend. The salty giant amoeba takes 2 damage from oozing. They don't bleed, they just ooze. Your health dropped below 40%. He crit hit me for 5 damage with a slimy pseudopod, but who's dazed? You are dazed and your health has dropped below... well, okay, define dazed. How can you dismember an invertebrate? Very carefully. I'm gonna die to slimes. Never mind, he's dead. I'm going back upstairs. And I'm gonna wait. Okay, I'm at 12 HP. Now I'll use charge. You must charge at least 2 spaces. Did anyone ever tell you that you are so picky? You are so picky about charge? They're gonna gotcha. I don't... well, maybe now. But I'm just so damn fast. I can't see anything in these reeds. This is so dangerous. But that means they can't see me either. So I'm just gonna go around. He doesn't even know, Chad. Doesn't even know. I'm gonna go back in. How do you go in? What's the hotkey for downstairs? You juked an amoeba. Damn right I... what the... oh, it's a centipede! I have fought so many centipedes They're really good for grinding XP. All right, how to charge you. Okay, well, on the upside, the charge was successful. On the downside, he crit hit me for 5 damage when he bit me. And I've begun bleeding. I'm taking 1 damage from bleeding. Now I will try and dismember it. You chopped off a left foreleg. He doesn't have any more of those, so it's probably fine. Okay, I got hit as I died. I'm down to 10. I need to heal. I need to stop my own bleeding. Chat, how do I stop? Does it stop on its own? 125 XP for that. What does this do again? Heals and confuses when eaten. No, we don't want that. It'll stop on its own. Okay, well, I'm hoping that the bleeding is less frequent than... Like, if I just stand here for a bit, I will heal and maybe out-heal the bleeding. So we're just gonna tilt. There we go, we're back to full health. We're good. We just waited. Are you wearing wet furs? I am. I have 2 pairs. You stinky, lice-ridden wet fur inventory observer. I play on Inverted. Thanks for 1 year of Alien Please sub. Speaking of Alien Please, like I said, I like the Caves of Cud music, but I just need... I think I know what I want to listen to. This is a pretty good soundtrack we've used for some other things, but I think really fits this as well. I just gotta find it. Where the heck did it go? Chat. I can't remember words. My brain is in rapid deterioration. I need help. It is the game with the far loan sales. I figured it out. And I didn't read it in chat because I was going to be like, oh, it's the one with the big sale. Wait a second. Glad we could help. Me too. All right. Back to work. I only need a little bit more XP to level up. Who the hell knows what's down here? Oh, shit. A nullworm. Tough. Hostile. Crab-crushing beak. I'm gonna fight it because I gotta be faster than it. I can do this. Did it just hit me for... No, I hit it for 6 damage with a steel dagger. The steel dagger just does so much more damage. Maybe I should just switch to that even though I have no dagger skills. Now let's dismember it too. Your dilute slimy crocs were cracked. This dude just cracked my crocs. He cleaved through my beautiful crocossons. And he hit me with his beak. Get whiffed. Level up! 5 hit points! Dude, we're finally getting tanky. 70 skill points, a mutation, and an attribute point. Okay, that's a good guy. Very exciting stuff. So, skill-wise, we know we need cooking and gathering. Check. Okay, fantastic. You are skilled at cooking and gathering meals. That's long-term. Meal prep says, while at a camp, you can cook recipes, choose up to 2 ingredients to cook with, and preserve fresh foods. Meals cooked from recipes bestow special status effects. Meals cooked with select ingredients bestow dynamically generated status effects. Preserved foods are used as meal ingredients. And then harvestry, we don't really need harvestry at all because we're carnivores. So, not a good skill for us. Choose up to 3 ingredients instead of 2. Whenever you gain a level and 5% of the time you explore a new map, you become inspired for 2 days. While inspired, the next time you cook, you get a choice of 3 dynamically generated effects. Cool, it's like super cook, super chef. And then I have 40 skill points remaining. So to get hurdle, I need tactics. God, missile attacks have ended so many runs. Rogue, like, arrow shooting traps are so awful. There's a whole bunch of cool stuff down here. I'm not going to worry about these because I can't afford any of them anyways. So let's take a look at our character sheet. Okay, what do we want to put our attribute point in? What do we lack right now? We haven't been whiffing too much. I'm going to say just more toughness and just become a super tank. Or willpower so that we get faster cooldowns. What do you guys think? Meanwhile, for mutations, I kind of want to save up my mutation points. But I also don't hate just going all in on toughness and regeneration and just becoming unkillable. Or we can save up for fun new mutation. Let's get toughness up to 21. Willpower is the best stat. CS Hog, did you just say that there is a best stat in a rogue-like? Interesting. Where every run is different? I find that hard to believe. What if I just don't take any mutations that give me, or any skills that give me abilities? Then it's not my best stat. Luck is the best stat. I agree. Okay, let's save our mutation point if we can get greedy a little bit. That assumes I will survive long enough. Bloody, salty, slimy skull. Let's take the tail. I don't know if we need a skull. Is it it's a helmet though. Ah. Interesting. Okay, that's just one free head armor. That's pretty sweet, actually. That's a good drop. Who's that? What's up here? Are those just rocks? What's on the ground? Can't see more than 2 feet in front of me at the moment. Very spooky. So there's actually quite a lot to there's an auto-explore button, which can be useful, but you need to be sure you're not gonna regret automatically exploring into something that kills you. You really only do it when you're fairly certain there's nothing that's gonna pose a problem. Oops, wrong button. Okay, what up? Cut off whatever body part that I can. And just start grinding. I gotta get 400 more XP, and these guys are only worth 30. So the problem is when you start leveling up, things that were giving you good XP before are now not. So because the game now thinks that these are beneath... Okay, that was a salt-encrusted giant centipede that was worth 125. That one was better. It definitely hit harder, too. Let's go ahead and heal. Oh, can't heal anymore, so let's just back up. Top off our health, not get too greedy. Now sit here and wait for it to show up, because I'm sure it's still chasing me. Or not. Sometimes... Ooh, I did not see you there. See you getting 2 free attacks against me. The giant centipede crit me for 1 damage! Why are we whiffing everything? I'm at 15 health. Your health dropped below 40%. Okay, let me take a look at this guy. He is badly wounded. He's gonna die before I do. We're good. Fieldar, you're fine. We got the regen, dude. You're a little bloody right now, so we're just gonna go back this way. Where it's sort of safer, close to the stairs down here. And then heal. Boop. Alright, full health. Looking good. Hello. I gotta start using charge. Maybe like hotkey these. Yeah, that works. I'm glad I haven't pissed off the dragonflies in this run. Alright, now I'll charge. That was a steel dagger whiff. It's too slippery. God, they are actually kind of annoying to kill. Alright, stand back. Top off health. So the upside of waiting to heal is you don't have to do anything except stand around and heal. The downside is you're passing time, which means you're getting hungrier and thirstier. Damn. Dismembered, mobility impaired. Is that a croc too? Oh no. I can take them both on. And I'll charge the croc. Oh god, there's a centipede as well. But it's not salt crusted. Can I take both of them on? Who do I fight first? Let's fight the croc first. I'm at 18 health already. And the croc is injured. I'm at 16 health. Okay, croc is dead. I have 15 HP left. And I chopped off the croc's forefoot. Alright, now centipede time. Your health is... I'm dropped to 8 health? It just hit me for 7 damage? Alright, damn. I'm gonna sprint. And just get a little bit of distance. I see you. Alright, let's go ahead and eat as well. Like, I only have a little bit more jerky. You are now... I'm still hungry? Eat more bear jerky. That's the problem with jerky. You buy a whole bag for $15, and you eat it in 1 to 2 sittings. Like, honestly. You're still hungry? Beef jerky is so expensive. Bear jerky even more so. Chat, I'm still hungry and quenched. I'm confused. Is bear jerky not satisfying me anymore? Are dragonflies a monolithic hive mind cartel? Yes, they are. It's true. Alright, well, let's just rest. Until we bump into the stupid centipede again. Oh, there he is. Yeah, that was only 30 XP for the guy who almost killed me. Okay, what we need is as many body parts as we can from the things... Oh god. Surrounded by centipedes. Okay, see, now maybe we go. Oh, the bloody wet giant centipede just died from bleeding? Yeah, I don't know where all these centipedes suddenly came from, but being faster than them has been very nice. Why are we occasionally, like, sliding? You slip... Oh, we're sliding on slime, and it's forcing me into weird positions. Okay, so slime is slippery. That makes sense. Typically what I like to do here is try to find a bottleneck of the wall and, like, fight everybody there. And then lead them in through the bottleneck. But there's really not any good bottlenecks. These guys are kind of weak. Let's just wait. See if anybody else shows up. Nope. Centipedes. Oh, there you are. Did we just crit each other? This place is crawling with them. There's level 4. Okay, 3 HP, 70 more skill points, and a mutation point. You swell with the inspiration to name your Nullworm Skull helmet. Do you wish to? Of course. We can enter a name it based on its qualities, choose a random name based on your culture, or choose a random name from the Bloody Wet Giant Centipede's culture. Yes, the Bloody Wet Giant Centipede's culture sounds like a good choice. Underground places have crawly things. They do, yeah. Name it after the centipede. You have selected the name Mastralara Clatrothus for the Nullworm Skull. That's a long name. Let's... God, I miss IRC when I see this. When I look at this, I think of, wow, I miss MIRC. The good old days. I say illuminated. Ah, beautiful. Okay, I'm at 17 HP. I'm slipping and sliding around. Who died? Okay. I can't afford to die now. I haven't even updated my character. I have 110 skill points, 2 mutation points. Where's my skill sheet? What should we even go for? I don't know if I want tactics. You receive no penalty to dodge when you sprint. Throwing. Juke, you move 1 square at no action cost. You may swap squares with a hostile opponent. That sounds sick. Wayfaring is like camp intelligence. Acrobatics is agility. There's dodge value. We're kind of going like tank boy. Oops, wrong button. Armor boy. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. My bad, chat. What about endurance? You're skilled in enduring harsh conditions. You get Shake It Off for free. Each round you are dazed or stunned, you have a toughness minus 10% chance to shake it off. You also take less damage from poison. Reduce your movement speed penalty when swimming. You're more tolerant to poison. You take less damage from hot and cold, and the severities of effects that change your temperature are reduced. Juicer. More tonics. Natural armor value improves. You may sprint an extra 10 turns. You can also get first aid. I eventually do want heavy weapons and long blades, but it's tough to just pick them now, because the only blade I have is a short blade and an axe, and that's it. But yeah, maybe dual wield. Just save. Your chance to attack with an offhanded weapon is increased. Make an attack with every hand, including mutation hands. Okay, that's pretty sick. Chance to strike with an offhand. Yeah, definitely let's just save up for duel. I think that's what I want to do because I have so many arms. First time chat, Jizuku facepalm. That's what I would do too if I figured out I wasn't following this Twitch channel. You know what I'm saying? First time chatter. I'd be facepalming too until I followed this channel to watch more streams. Excuse me. Alright, let's just save everything. I only have 13 health. Make that 9. But I did want to chop off a body part so that he can start bleeding. And then kind of sit and wait, see if he follows me. Go for the heals, then pop back into the fight. Easy. Okay. There's probably a lot of like body parts I could be picking up here too. These little dungeons are fantastic for just grinding that XP. But now I gotta get like 9 hundo. All right, before we continue fighting, chat, it's been about 3 hours. Is this game a 2D Outer Wilds? Sure. Yeah. I need to stand up, take a break. You can follow the channel so that you can, you know, watch me go BRB. Nah, but I'll be back in just a moment. Okay? So, hang out. Watch this. And then more CUD when we come back. Back in a few. Yo. What's up? I'm back. Sort of. I'm almost back. Nobody type anything until I get back. Thank you. Okay, I'm back. Midas has been fed, watered, taken outside. Dog care complete. Yo. Okay. Sveninator says, what happened? Thanks for the 6 months, Sveninator. What happened is, we're doing our thing. We got, the correct music on now. It's just a little quiet. And we're playing as a mutant. We're currently in an underground cave, per the name, Caves of Cud. And we decided to save our skill points. We're playing as a chimera with 4 arms, 4 legs, and regenerative capabilities, but we have to eat meat. And we're trying to be super strong and super tough. So right now we're kind of just like grinding for XPs. I've hit that nice semi-familiar phase of the game where I know I can take on the centipedes. And I can just keep you. How do you hotkey attack? I just whiffed a dismember and the follow-ups, but then got like 2 back-to-back crits. But I'm almost at the fun phase of the game where I get to like, I'm in an area that I think we should just be able to beat everything that's here. And I can talk to you guys about other stuff while we explore and look around. Oh my. Oh, almost. Not when there's maybe this many of them. If only there was a sweet choke point. Alright, we're gonna try just getting in there. 7 damage charge. Now if only... Do I need more agility? I just whiffed 3 attacks in a row. 4 attacks in a row. How do I tell what my, like, chance to hit is? I guess it depends on their dodge value and other factors. Is there something wrong with my character? I'm just missing every single attack. Is there blood covering my eyes? I'm dropped to 13 health. Clearly we need some agility or something. Alright, man, my regen is so strong. I'm just healing like crazy. There's a dismember. Cutting off the legs of a centipede, though, doesn't get you very far, as you might imagine. That second head doesn't sound so bad now. Far Lone Sales OST? Yes. That is correct. Ah! That's the sound of allergies. That's the sound allergies makes. My bad. Okay, let's go. Chat, I'm very excited for this week. And Cut is the perfect game to play, to welcome in what was going to become a very intense weekend for us. 2 spaces. How about now? Did I just whiff? Did I lose an arm or something? Okay, this is a lot of guys. Okay, there's more. Why am I losing so bad? I'm just... Stop missing! I'm running. Too fast, too quick. I refuse. This is permadeath run, by the way, if you haven't seen Caves of Cut before. Playing classic. Once my character dies, there's no checkpoints. I can't be caught right now by centipedes because I have 4 legs. And not only do I have 4 legs, we leveled up the mutation. So I have plus 40 move speed out of 100. They have hundreds of legs.
Well, they're gonna have to figure out how to become faster than me.
What is that down there? Some vines? What? ×3 hit with a bite for 7 damage? Oh my god. I'm getting hit for 6. Okay, I thought I was at the point where I could safely fight centipedes. Clearly, that's not the case. If I can't fight 3 centipedes right now, then what is even the point of cutting? What is the point of cut if you can't even fight 3 centipedes simultaneously? You're just a weenie. Oh, hello. See, that's more like it. Just stay topped off. Anyways, eventually we're gonna find the like nests that they're spawning from, or this is a big area. All I gotta do, stand in the choke point. It's easy, chat. It's easy. Let them come to you. Oh my. Oh my god, that's too many, right? That's too many. Who's dazed? Am I dazed? That's too many centipedes. When it flashes a little blue diamond on them, what does that mean? You don't penetrate their armor with your bronze battle axe. Okay, so it means they're armor blocked. That's 5 centipedes behind this nerd. I got this. I got 9 health. I should run. But I cut off. The slimy giant amoeba's oozing. And he just died of ooze. He lose to ooze. The nice thing about the centipedes is that they're really bad at tracking. God, I need like 500 more XP to even level up. Yo, Italics, just want to say I used to watch your YouTube videos religiously way back when I was in high school. Sadly, life got in the way, but I'm so glad I found you again after all these years. Interesting, Shiny Coney. Did you just type a dozen times yesterday? And the October 4th and October 1st? And you just found me just now after all these years, Shiny Coney? It was his little brother on his account. Everybody scatter. Tox, I used to watch you every day 11 years ago. I can't believe I found your content again. Tox, I just found you today browsing through Cave of Cud streamers. Shiny Coney says, I just wanted to say it now, frowny face. It's very sad, Shiny Coney. Alex, I found you. Chat, I found you. Chat, if I was out looking for buried treasure, and I started digging and I uncovered you, I would keep looking. Fair. Your treasure is buried too deep. No one can find it. If I was buried, I'd be a dead body. Yeah, but what if you were buried inside of, like, a fallout shelter that had air, food, and beds? Okay, I'm just gonna stand here and, well, I can't stand here much longer. I have 13 health. I have 7 health. At least I've got them contained. I'm getting way too low. You are famished. You will move slower until you eat again. First of all, shut up. I have 4 servings of bear jerky. Eat more. Why does it close the window afterwards? I'm gonna eat all the bear jerky that I possibly can. Okay, so I'm not famished anymore, but I ate 4 whole servings of bear jerky. Excuse me, where the hell did you come from? You just jump scared me. We spent too long down in this cave. But how can you not? I mean... It is just free XP. Ooh, 10 damage crit. I'm slipping and sliding on all the slime, though. Okay, did we finally take them all out over here? Nope. Dude, there's so much blood and slime that there's pools that we're splish-splashing through. We've killed so many people in this door that it's creating something that you have to swim through. Like, I am soaked in slime right now. Hey, where's the music? Beep, 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 beep. A Nubby Death was stolen. Hey, thanks for 21 months, Nubby Death. Appreciate you sharing your prime here. And Shiny Coney just gifting 3 subs. Roggleboggle, Little Frog, and Massel. That's great, Shiny Coney. Thank you. Now, here's the thing, though. You just found the channel again in October, and you've been watching me since you were in high school. So one of 2 things is true. Either you're still in high school and you never got out, or you missed out on at least 4 years of full-time streaming, which, you know, 3 subs is a great start, but 4 times 12 months... That's 48 months of missed, you know, viewership. You got a lot of VODs to catch up on, a lot of subs to catch up on. You're gonna be here for a while. Why am I losing to slime? I don't want to die. I can't afford to get cocky. All right, I want to charge. Let's try charging. He hit me. He did more damage to me, and I'm the one that did the charge. Okay. I know what to do. I know what to do. Giant, let's pick up some centipede legs. I don't know about centipede corpses. I'm gonna pick up all the centipede legs. We're gonna eat them. I'm gonna go up here and make a little campfire. Okay. Let's choose ingredients to cook with. We're gonna, is red just means it's got blood on it. That's fine. We're gonna put croc forefoot, centipede hind leg, genius ingredient list. You gather what you can find: a croc forefoot, a centipede hind leg, and a dram of sheathed fish meat. You toss them in a pot and stir, and eat the meal. You start to metabolize the meal, gaining the following effect for the rest of the day. 10% plus max HP for the rest of the day. And I'm sated? Damn. Good job, us. Now let's preserve our fresh foods. Some raw bear meat. Where did we get raw bear meat? Into 5 servings of bear jerky. Okay, we are gaming now. Learning how to cook was kind of a big deal. I'm late. Hello, Xenophanes. Hello, Perfidus. Does this game have a steep learning curve? It looks too complicated. Nah, it's actually pretty easy. Just don't die. You just have to use the numpad to move. But you actually can use mouse for certain things. It's just not advisable. There's my world seed. What if I don't have a numpad? Then you have to use voice commands, I guess. But no, it's actually just very addicting and not that complicated. It's hard, but it's not like... It's not a steep learning curve. And there's also, you can play the roleplay version that has checkpoints. I probably shouldn't be swimming this much, but there's something... Ooh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna try charging. I believe. I'm gonna dismember too. I don't know how you dismember a slime. You just do. They're stuck. Alright, 24 HP. I gotta kill one more slime. And not die. Did you shoot me for 5? Where's my character? Let's heal. If it looks like your kind of game, buy it and enjoy figuring it out, or watch some YouTube videos. What about live streams? Is freshwater rare? It is fairly rare, yeah. Ham Party, what's up for 19 months? Yo, Ham Party. Thanks for slubbing. Okay, so this is all leading to the top of the screen, maybe? Yeah, top left. So we could leave, but if we're down here, we can actually go left. We can go that way, or we can go that way. Let's try going left. Ooh, never mind. Well, there's ooh, spiders. Let's try going up first, then. Now, it could get more dangerous from this point. Okay, this is a good guy. Woodsprog. Beep-sa! Interesting character, that one. They have nothing to trade. Okay. Oh shit. Help me fight. Why are they only going for me? Ow, there was like 5 damage hit. I don't... Why do they get multiple attacks sometimes? Okay, one died and oozed himself. I guess they both... Do not beak me. Plated nullworm is apparently exceedingly average right now.
I've never really cared for live streams very much. I am an enlightened individual.
Your slimy spiked gauntlets were cracked. They cleave through my armor. So does that actually like semi-permanently mess up my armor? Uh-oh. Okay, he's hitting me for 6, and he's apparently wounded. I'm gonna stick on this. Okay, I gotta be close. I thought I died. I honestly thought that was like you win, you lost, game over. Okay. 200 XP for that? 6 hit points, 70 skill points, and a mutation. Your genome enters an excited state. Yes, mutation. Choose a physical mutation to rapidly advance. So, whichever one of these you select, here's my question. Does this make it, like, automatically jump up levels, or does it make its cap higher, or does it make it easier to put points into it? More arms, more legs, more arms, more legs, more regeneration. Why don't we just, like, we rely on the arms to do damage, but we also need to heal. So, which do we need more? Here's the thing. Regeneration is good with single points. Multiple arms is not good with single points. So, I feel like arms, because it's only like 3% per level, and just getting multiple levels at the same time feels better than putting 1 point into it each time. So I'm gonna say arms. 3 ranks to rank 4. Let me check that out. So, it's actually rank 3 because we need to be a higher level. So we have a 16% chance instead of 10% chance for each extra arm to deliver an additional melee attack when you make a melee attack. And then it'll automatically go up when we level up, I think. To 19%. So we basically doubled the chance for the other. We have 4 arms. Doing, like, the fact that it's each extra arm would be 2, like, I need to give all my arms weapons, and then we can have, like, 4 weapons. Okay. Now I just need 4 mutation points to get to rank 4. I mean, to get a new mutation. 43 HP is pretty sick. Oh, hello, Croc. Before you get in here. We have 180 SP. We need 300 for dual wield. Let's go ahead and do a charge. There's 2 Crocs, and I only have 27 HP, so if I can just kill this one quickly. Okay. Or not. Maybe just let that one bleed out. Hello, crocodile. Oh, there you are. Who just got hit for 10? You hit ×3 for 10 damage with your steel dagger. Okay, that was me. So that's why we want to, like... I should probably just swap those, because I do have... But I need the primary axe so I can use Dismember and charge. But I need a better axe, and I need weapons for all of my sidearms. And that's making things difficult. There's a bunch of, like, neutral to friendly entities down here, too. But yeah, there's so many different possible combinations that are so much fun in this game. That even though you effective... Oh, that's bad. How do I kill this? The dead root refuses to speak to you. Do you just not step on this? How do I blow this up? Can you take the same mutation multiple times? In some cases, yes. Such as with the RNG mutation at the beginning of the game for mutants. But in this case, no. Control move into it. Okay. Control move. Bop. Chat, I've got three things on the brain right now. Number one, I'm still thinking about what I should do on Friday for starting a RimWorld run. Trash Monk, it's a great name. They have arrows and engraved furs. I don't know why they're special, because they're engraved. Plus 40 reputation with the Church of the Periodic Spectre in perfect condition. I need to check my inventory, actually. Because did our furs crack? Oh yeah, so I unequipped the cracked one and re-equipped the non-cracked one. There we go. Playing RimWorld would be pretty cool. It would be pretty cool later, yeah. You're absolutely right. Did you decide on a run, or are you YOLOing? That's what I'm still thinking about. I'm gonna leave them to it. That guy, I think, is that guy dead, or is he just destroying everything? I'm just gonna get out of the way. Leave him to his work. Because on the one hand, we kind of discussed the pros and cons earlier. There's pros and cons. Let me set up two scenarios for those of you that weren't here when we were doing the RimWorld. We looked at the 4th blog post at the beginning of this stream for context. So there's two options, really. And then once one of those options is chosen, one of the options has like a folder of other options, let's say. Because on the one hand, you've got the new DLC has custom scenarios that are also new. And each scenario presents basically an opportunity to jump directly into the new content, where one of the starts is a Mechanitor start, where you begin the game as a Mechanitor with a little robo buddy. There is a start that allows you to be one of the blood people. There's probably a Xeno start. I forget what the other one is. But anyway, there's special starts that sort of let you springboard into the new content, so to speak. The upside of that is instantaneous new content and new scenarios are fun. I think it's a really good idea. It's having more starting scenarios just makes for a lot of good potential replayability, right? Ooh, shiny. I don't know how to get there though. Hopefully there's only one slime. Because he is hitting like a truck for some reason. He just hit me for like 11 damage in one volley. I need to heal already. The second option is... Okay, so the pros are that you get to start with some new content. And you guarantee that no matter what else happens in your RimWorld save, that your start is going to be a unique scenario that utilizes and leverages the DLC. You pass by a small boulder. Is this for throwing? A piece of rock. Get, I guess? I don't know. You take it. The hell do I do with a boulder? If I equip it, where does it go? Thrown weapon. Okay. Yeah. Friday, decide what run to do. Saturday, character creator. Sunday, restart a few times. I like the way you think, Mary Skipper. So again, the pro to the new scenarios is instant new content, and it's decidedly part of the DLC. As in, like, the new scenarios are just as much new content as anything else in the game. So start there to actually see the new content from square one. So I like that as an idea. Plus you get some unique perspectives and can play the game differently from the outset. The downside, as we get closer to spooky spider webs here, the downside is you pass by a web, mangled corpse, a steel mace. Oh, damn, I got a mace. A rifle, and there's a lot of stuff here. The downside is that it pigeonholes you into one playstyle. So if you start as a Mechanitor, you can't just decide not to be a Mechanitor unless you get a larger colony. You really just, like, that's what you do now. You need to be a Mechanitor and build all the robots. If you start as the blood drinker guy, you gotta get the death rest bed stuff. Like, you just have to. So it sort of steers the ship, and by extension steers probably the ideology. Like, if you start as Xeno Moleman, you probably want to pick an undergrounder ideology. Flip side, the alternative to that is, this is some sick loot, by the way. Issachar rifle. Pox sprinkle the barrel steel from 100 salt storms. The stock is spoon carved from fibrous brine stalk in the style of the Issachari Dune tribe. We're not going to be good with rifles, I don't think, but we're not necessarily bad with rifles, right? You just need the ammo. Definitely taking that. Steel mace. 7-pin 2d2 is good too. Well, you may not equip items while stuck. That's okay. Just take it. Sun and Moon Mask. This is a spectacularly crafted Sun and Moon Mask. It makes you feel uneasy. Does it give you a dodge? And then we have some furs. Another small boulder. Is there a way to do like a grab bag? I think there are some, you'll be able to get some just random xenohumans that start if you want to. Okay, let me fix this before I continue. Chat, I don't know what this music is because it sounded so much like Far Loan Sales that I didn't question it. And it's been nice knowing you. I'll see you guys on the other side. Hope you enjoyed the streams. I'm going to streamer jail. RimWorld's canceled. Okay, we got a trinket. I'm gonna try and examine it. You make some progress to understanding the Kim cell. A Kim cell is a metallic block and energy cell found in the wastes. Very common. Okay, there's the steel mace. So we'll equip that. Can we equip this too? All right, I've got an Issachar rifle equipped as a missile weapon. I don't know if we have any ammo or how that works. wielding a bronze battle axe in our upper left hand, which represents our primary. Very low damage and low pin, but we only have axe skills right now. So even though the mace does more damage, I don't think we can use the axe skills without the axe. Chad, if I put axe on secondary, can we still use axe skills and use the mace as a primary weapon to do basic attacks, or no? Because right now we have a 1d4 dagger and a 2d2 mace. So we are getting extra weapons, and then I have a torch in my fourth hand. So we're holding 3 weapons and a torch simultaneously. The torch is dim. And I can tell, because we can't see very far. Okay, well, it is what it is. Shooting isn't going to be that useful in here because you really want to shoot from range, and I can't see anything. Other than the fact that there are bad guys. These guys are pretty good XP. I want to see when we're actually using the different weapons. We got battle axe hits. We did 5 damage with the steel mace. 1 damage with the battle axe. You hit 3 damage with your mace. Okay, so we're getting the other attacks like more frequently now. But we need quite. That guy was how much XP? Did he kill Steel? Did the arrow guy kill Steel? Yeah, I gained XP for the croc, but the arrow dude sniped the other guy. That sucks. What is that? Is that a crab? An eyeless crab. This squat ivory crab has evolved a heightened sense of hearing in order to perceive its surroundings in the lightless nooks it inhabits. Physical features: massive crab claw. Dude, this arrow guy can... Go away, arrow guy. Okay, now you can help me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The wet trash monk just hit me with an arrow. I got friendly fired. This is dangerous. Bro, relax. Okay, the crab is dead. Crab! Battle! Why is there just a gun on the ground? Whoa! Who died here? Is a cloth robe, some fresh crocussins, a leather apron? Boar hide was brined, limed, and put in a tanning drum. It was cut and fitted into an apron, and now it's a brown canvas for knife scars and tongue burns. 12 heat resistance. A sooty smock. A wool smock blotched with soot. Another iron... Ooh, an iron mace? It's a cudgel. Iron lines unfold into the head of 6 phalanges. Phalanges. Okay, we're getting a bunch of these things. 1d4 plus 1 is not bad. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Okay, we're at 333 out of 423 pounds. We're strong, and we have a backpack, but we're not that strong. Just checking the bone piles to see what's over here. You got wet bones. You got more wet bones. This game is not secretly an MMO, correct? Okay, here's my question. We gotta keep the torch, right? But best case scenario is we get like better eyesight through some mutation or something, and then get like 3 battle axes. We could drop the battle axe stats, but you can get 100 pounds back if you drop those stones too. Yeah, the stones are heavy. Lambda Project says, don't die. Not planning on a Lambda Project. No one ever does. Thanks for 51 months. And Sewer Rat, thanks for gifting us up the purple page. Who's back for 5? Yo, what up?
What made the bones? The people made the bones.
So, wet furs. Regular furs are better at armor. Okay, better than the cloth robe, I think. We got crocossins that need to be equipped. Okay, it's either the leather apron or the furs, which is not ideal. We're probably hungry. No, we're still sated. Okay. What else did I find? I found weapons. Iron mace with 6-pin steel kukri. The steel potter's knife actually does better damage, so we need to equip this. In lieu of, you can also throw daggers, which is pretty sweet. So the kukri is 7 1d4. The mace is 7 2d2. I like 2d2 better. More RimWorld talk! Chris Zuck, why don't you talk about it? Your chat, you can talk. Chat, talk now. Also, most of the time that comment is like, let's talk more gameplay. I'm over here like analyzing my gameplay choices, and chat's like, you're not talking about other things often enough. What the hell is this? I don't pay you for gameplay, I pay you for character creator. I'm gonna save Butcher and try and just like... I think I'm gonna get double teamed to death here. He's injured. Never mind, let's just dismember you. My health just dropped below 40%. Does that spider hit like a truck or what? Woo! I might be dead. What the hell just hit 20 damage? You take 20 damage from the Electrofuge's electrical discharge? Electrofuge, the tiny hairless dog-sized spider sticks straight up and crackle with electric energy. Equipped with a bite. Just a bite, they say. Yep, just a bite, that's all. Okay, not getting... someone's dead. Just gonna go back up here. I don't know who died. Where the hell did you come from? That's an Electrofuge corpse. Who killed who here? There's too much chaos in these parts. Chris Zuck, you can't just copy pasta the same nonsense that you wrote the first time you were talking about RimWorld, okay? That's not more. That's just the same. You just repeated yourself. I could repeat myself too. Hey guys, so listen, I was thinking about RimWorld. There's really like 2 options. You can either pick one of the new scenarios, which the pros of that are that you have new content at your fingertips. As you see, I'm not adding anything new to the conversation. I'm just repeating what I already said. What is an electrofuge? It goes zap, and it hurts really bad. I just hit with my battle axe, my knife, my mace, and my torch. That's 4 attacks because I got 4 arms. I still need 900 XP to level up. Starting to overlevel this cave slightly. I saw a spider, though. Where'd it go? Hello, slime. I'm only getting 12 XP, and slimes are making me lose half of my health. I fail to see how that makes sense. Okay, I definitely don't want to fight you in the water. Oh, what up? He's gonna zap me, isn't he? Maybe he already got zapped. Wait, you're just a regular slimy... Wait, I'm Slimy Fieldard. That's me. It's just a regular cave spider. He doesn't have the zap ability. Alright, let's try going north. Arm build, best build. I'm starting to agree. Also, I'm wandering through this cave system, and sometimes that can be good, and sometimes that can be bad, because you might get lost. Or you might run into something worse than what you've already been fighting. But anyway, RimWorld, so the second option is start a fresh game. I think I'm just gonna need to wait until I'm actually sitting there. When I'm sitting there and I have the game in front of me, then I'll... What was that? Oh, I need to fight you. Bloody gauntlet, what? Your spiked gauntlets were cracked. I'll show you cracked, buddy. How about beating a slime and only losing 50% of your HP pool? That's cracked. But yeah, I'm gonna need to like have it right in front of me. I'm gonna need to sit down. I'm gonna need to see all the possibilities. What? Chat, do I run? Did anyone see that? A thistle zips from the northwest. Are thistles okay? Thistles aren't the other thing, right? It just hit me for 8 damage. Okay. You take 5 lead slugs. I might actually be able to shoot my gun now. There are ranged attackers. Oh, what is that? Is that a club? How difficult is it to kill webs? It's exactly that difficult.
You've chopped off the cave spider's face. It begins bleeding from its face.
Like, I feel like that's... I'm trying to make the edgiest Dungeons and Dragons campaign that I possibly can. You know?
You have used dismember. And rather than cutting off a specific limb, you have managed to deftly squeeze off the skin of the spider by rolling a nat 20. You carve its outline with your axe very astutely. That's not the right word. I'm sorry. I'm new to this whole dungeon master thing. You very precisely. You like writing your signature perfectly on the first try on one of those finger pad things without hitting clear because you didn't like the way it looked first. You just did it 1-to-1 the shape of the spider's body and cleaved and dismembered its skin.
What just boomed? Oh, there is a gun! Yeah. There is a gun. We have to run. This thing will actually kill us and this whole run's over. Okay. I might be safe over here. I gotta get out of line of sight. That thing just hit me for 16 damage in one shot. There's a turret. And, goodbye, cave spider. Oh, there's those guys. Where the gun is going ham right now, chat. Is it still shooting at me? I don't know. I'm running away from the sound of the gunshots. Woo! I'm fine. We're good. Maybe. I'm still getting my ass kicked by slimes, dude. It's embarrassing. A bloody slimy club. That thing sucks. Alright, let's get rid of the rocks before I forget about them. Does Dismember work on slimes? It does. They start oozing instead of bleeding. It's pretty cool. So there could... I'm healed up, so if we run into another gun... What the hell is that? A fungicide miner? Stilt, pistons, fire, and an alternating quattro and tote. The miner and her minds in esoteric patterns across the ground. When her topographic instincts are sated, a hatch opens and she lays an explosive egg. My lack of eyesight down here is proving difficult. Well, I think I've lost a run to this before. But I don't remember what the situation was. Alright, let's fight the slimes. Let's start by charging in. Dismember the slimes. Hopefully the explosive thing doesn't follow up. Damn it, dude. The oozes are like kicking my ass. Your health has dropped below 40%. It hit you for like 9 damage in one hit. These are the strongest amoebas. I guess they are giant amoebas with 1, 2, 3, 4 pseudopods. So we're cutting off their pseudopods. I need to heal a little bit. Alright. They're only worth 12 XP. Okay, I am healed, but I'm getting a little hungry. Let's try eating some bear jerky. Actually, I got a better idea. Let's make a camp, if I can. And we're gonna cook with a croc's foot and the giant centipede's hind leg. It's a great ingredient list. I'm a carnivore, so I have to eat with meat. You also found a berry and some witchwood. I hope that doesn't penalize me. You start to metabolize the meal and get plus 12% max HP for the rest of the day. All right, let's also preserve the fresh foods. We got 3 servings of croc jerky, 3 servings of worm jerky. Very cool. Okay. Chat, where's the boom boom? What does a boom boom do? Can somebody, like, prevent me from losing this run? I would Google this if I wasn't streaming right now. P. Willie, thanks for a 1.5 years of sub. What up, dude? Thanks for slubbing. if you attack it, does it explode, or does it eventually lay an egg? It moves around periodically and lays a mine. Does he want an actual Jeff? I just want to know if I need to run away from this or if I can go fight it. It lays mines, but fungicide mines are not dangerous to you. Oh. It hits, so it's against fungus then. So it's like a... Why is it being guarded by slimes? Did it just move? It's running away. Where did it go? Is that an electric worm? I mean, yep, that's a wet electrofuge. But if it zaps, will it zap itself? No, I still took 17 damage from it. Okay, alright, I'm running. Goodbye. I don't care if I lose XPs. Maybe I'm wet too. Alright, I almost healed to full before your torch burn. Chat, do I have any torches left? Uh-oh. How do you get more torches? Uh-oh. I'm in a dark cave with no torches. Oh, I was mouse wheeling and the screen wouldn't move. Phew. Okay, I thought I was out. We're back. What up, nerd? Take that 9 damage super crit. The potter's knife is doing some crazy... Oh, no. Don't do it. Where did... I saw you run by. Get over here. Why does it look like he's got a weird face? Alright, I'll catch him later. Did he already zap? Your turn. $125 XP is pretty good. Okay, we only need like a few hundred more. I'm gonna go get that stupid mine layer eventually. What is that a pit? What is that? A deep shaft! Darkness floods up from the empty space. There is also a dromad, a stoic long-necked man-camel. Man-camel? Wait a second, is this the new RimWorld DLC? That's a bear. That's not a man-camel. That is an actual bear. Only the familiar nursery rhyme courses through your brain. The grizzly bear is huge and wild. It has devoured the infant child. The infant child is unaware. It has been eaten by the bear. This is a RimWorld DLC. All right. What if I slip into the pit because I'm covered in slime? Okay, I just got a battle axe hit, a potter's knife hit, and a mace hit in the same volley. I think these are just really strong slimes. Hey, what up? Dromad has nothing to trade. Live and drink. Bear? Are you coming after me? Bear's coming after me, chat. I gotta fight him back. I just tried to charge, but I slipped on slime. Hey! You chopped off the bear's tail. See, like, of all the things you can dismember, I feel like I just automatically go for the worst possible objects. You cut off the bear's left hind foot. That's gotta be better. That was 150 XP. Damn. The bear is as hard to kill as a slime, but is worth so much more XP. This Dromad's just chilling here. Sleeping, having a good time. Here's that arrow nerd. Oh, they're hostile factions. They're fighting each other. And the Dromad's dead. They lose. The hell is... Chat, what is this? That's fungicide. Magenta showers the heterotrophs in a wet film that inhibits their absorption of dead animal and plant things. I mean, just because I'm not a fun guy, you know? Okay, those are the mines. I still don't want to tempt fate. Oops. Dromad loot. You want me to go check the loot? I just saw explosions. And I know that there's an actual straight up gun turret over here that I'd really rather not fight. The weird artifact explodes. Cool. Don't step on those. Oh, I found you. I'm gonna dismember the machine. You chopped off the salty, slimy fungicide miner's left hardpoint and it begins leaking. Chat, how do you shoot? Okay, how do you use a rifle? If you have one equipped. You need to reload. Alright, I didn't like the angle. Is taking the hard point worth it? Probably not. Oh, it died of oil loss. 225 XP and level 6. 4 hit points, 70 skill points, a mutation, and +1 to every attribute. I am very happy about that. Because you know what that means. We have 4 mutation points saved up. So, why not take a new mutation? But yeah, +1 to every attribute is sick. It's gonna help a lot, actually. Buy a new random mutation for 4 MP. Yes. New mutation time. Yes. So, one of the 3 choices will give us a new body part, and Triple Jointed got selected for that one. So we are mutants, so we can grow a new body part. Your joints stretch much further than usual, +2 agility and 10% chance that sprint and agility skill powers don't go on cooldown after use. You can also get 2 hearts, +2 toughness and sprint for 30% longer, or gifted with tremendous speed, +15 quickness. What is quickness? Is that just like move speed? I think I just want to take Triple Jointed and get the new body part. Because agility just means we're gonna land all of our hits anyways. And also, the agility prereq powers not going on cooldown is good. Quickness affects action speed. Define action speed. But I'm gonna take this one. You gain Triple Jointed. A leg grows out of your lower left hand. Oh no, does that mean I can't hold things in my left hand anymore? What am I supposed to do with a leg in my left hand, dude? Hand leg. Hand leg. A new leg just dropped. Okay. Lower left hand leg. Yeah, that's a different thing. That's where, so I have a torch. You don't have anything for that slot. What am I supposed to do with this? Kick people with it. We are slowly going back to foot face. I remember foot face, yeah. Is that a kick or a punch? It's both. I guess so. Action speed is just like, if you, let's say you have 200% action speed, you could do 2 actions in the time it takes someone else to do 1 action. So you get to do more actions before they get to act, I guess. So that's good. Just too fast, too quick. Okay, let me check. We have 270 skill points. We've been saving up for dual wield. So we need a little bit more. God, it takes so much saving up. We don't have enough intelligence to get that quickly. And I have 54 XP. I might just go die to the shooter thing. He's up here somewhere. Is 54 HP enough? There's the fungicide. So much fungicide. It's been... What is that? Sprouting orb. Life's blossoming ringlets were freed from their orb womb of What the hell are you talking about? You hit something to the southwest. The sprouting orb dies. Yeah, take that, sprouting orb. Oh, this is electric guy. You take 10 damage from the electric discharge. Why does every single line of text have to layer one on top of the other? Some of that information would be useful if only I could see it all. All right, let's heal. I'm scared. Okay, I just got crit by... The moisture is sucked out of your throat as you get crit hit from the northeast by a thistle. Let's heal up. Is it this? There's a gun, like, right in here, unless it died. What the hell is that? A thirst thistle. Uh-oh. Aggressive. That's what it means. A strange plant. I'm having to sip water from my water skin. Alright, this is what I was looking for earlier. Oh, Bloodstained two-handed steel warhammer. 8-pin, 2d4. That's the most damage I've seen to date. Take that for loot. Leather armor also has no dodge drawbacks. Equip that immediately. 2 armor value with no dodge penalties. Okay, where's the gun? It might be dead. Onwards. We're definitely gonna die in this cave, okay? It's almost guaranteed. Like, we haven't really gone down a level yet. That's the only thing. Wait, is someone shooting? A wooden arrow hits you from the southeast for 4 damage, bro. Stop hitting me. I'm gonna fight whoever's down there. I'm gonna declare war on your entire faction. What just impaled me? You take 6 damage from Young Ivory's impalement and begin bleeding. Oh my god. Just hide in the corner. I'll regen it out. At this point, I think you live in cave. If we find the right, like, enemies, there's a lot of XP to be had down here for just free level ups. Forget about quests. This is like the best. I'll take the 4-leg. That's just free food. It's basically just a bunch of free XP. The problem is it's getting to become less XP every time we level up. So now the cave spiders are only 50. Ooh. But maybe a new enemy type will show up. A giant beetle. A groat. A goat. A goat-sized beetle with a striated onyx shell. Swarmer. This creature receives a +1 to its 2-hit and penetration rolls for each other hostile swarmer beyond the first who is adjacent to the target. So basically, the more of them there are around you, the more damage they do. So best thing for that is either kill them quickly or get them into choke points. Let's try charging and dismembering immediately. So much whiffs. Okay, how injured is it? It's wounded and there's a crab. I would like to kill it before the crab surrounds me. Okay, Chad, what do you say? Like, am I fast enough that I can just be really annoying and sprint through the caves? This can never go wrong. Oh no. That's actually the worst thing to happen. He's just gonna shoot me. That's my XP. These beetles are worth a hundo XP apiece. I don't know who you just killed. Should I equip the two-handed warhammer? Don't worry about this guy. This can never go wrong. Oh no. There's actually a lot of different biomes and dungeons. It's just that even these basic caves are so big that Ita will likely not get to any others before dying. Yeah, but like, if I'm still finding good sources of XP, then I may as well stay in here, right? 100 XP a kill is fine. That'll level me in 9 more kills. If I can just find some more beetles. What is that slice of blue cheese? Wet gelatinous wedge who is currently waiting. Organic matter is liquefied by the agents of decay and pressurized by tight spaces into shapes of prismatoids, galvanized by a cousin instinct to hunger. The gelatin entity now extrudes itself forward in wedge form. What the hell does that mean? The big block of cheese is coming for me. Say that again? That again? Alright, am I fast enough to at least, like, entertain this with a fight? I think so. Let's entertain this with an attempt. You are engulfed by a gelatinous wedge. Okay, that was maybe a mistake on my part. There's a wedge on my body now. I have been encompassed by cheese. You take 4 damage from gelatinous wedge digestive enzymes. I am in the stomach of the beast. You cannot dismember while engulfed by the gelatinous wedge. We just have to use all 4 arms to punch simultaneously. You hit with 2 damage from your battle axe and take 4 damage from the enzymes. I am currently metabolizing and engulfed by a gelatinous wedge. Charged right into the slime monster. You cleave through the gelatinous wedge's armor. You take 6 damage, but I crit it for 2. Chat, how do I check its health versus mine? Like, I'm hitting it. I hit it for 6 damage with my axe, 3 more damage with my mace. Like, I can see me. How do you switch? Bottom right, it's injured. Oh, target gelatinous wedge, injured, hostile, tough. Okay, keep going then. Your health dropped below 40%. It's, you chopped off the gelatinous wedge's pseudopod and it begins oozing. I'm at 19 health. I think I'm dead. I'm at 17 health. I only took 2 damage. It's still oozing. You took 5 damage. I have 12 HP. It is wounded. I'm at 9 health. I hit it for 4. I'm at 6 health! I don't think I have any potions or anything, chat. The only healing item I have will make me sick. Because it'll make me confused. Witchwood bark will make me confused, right? And also I'm a carnivore, so wouldn't eating witchwood bark make me vomit or something? Heals and confuses when eaten. Like, I've only been taking 3 damage, but he might hit me for 6. He's badly wounded. Like, this could be the final turn. Let's try eating it and see what happens. A warm tingling washes over you. You are sated and quenched. I healed back to 15 HP? Oh, damn. A warm tingly washes over you. I'm healing more. And he's dead. I gained 325 XP. Oh, boy. Woo! I'm alive! Well, that was scary. You stop resting because you are hungry. That's fair. GG. Let's eat with a plated nullworm tail and a croc's foot. We also added a dram of median brine stock and some mint. Eat the meal and get 13% bonus HP. Whew. We're gonna run out of water sooner or later. I don't know how much is left in my dram. Water is money in this game, by the way. So precious. I see spider. How much water do we even have? I have 6 drams of fresh water. It's not a lot. So if we could find someone to trade with in the deep, dank caves. Well, I found the next level down. I don't know if I want to go next level down. This is some windy paths. Most water in this game that's on maps is all salt water. This is salt water, for example. No telling what else rests in here. I can't. Let me inspect that. It's another fungicide miner. 225 XP. That was a sweet kill. You pass by and take a fractured microchip. What is going on down here, guys? Is that a big mushroom? Is this a little camp? It's a friendly camp, except for the cave spider. Mechanimist Pilgrim. They've got water to trade. All I gotta do is figure out if I have anything of value and then try and trade for some more water. I don't think they'll buy much, but let's see. Start at the bottom. I'm gonna sell both these beaded bracelets. Okay, chat, help me remember. Actually, they don't have any water, do they? They have 0 drams. I saw water skin and I got excited, but we already have 2 water skins. They don't have. They have vine wafers, 0 drams of water, a milky tube. We could buy the milky tube, but I don't have enough cash, so I don't have anything that's that valuable. My Kim cell's worth 10 bucks, and that's about it. Let's try these nerds. 0 drams, a copper nuggie. A data disk worth 1,900 bucks and some shotgun shells. Make an offering at the Argent Well. Pay homage to the fathers. Hiroshia Thaddeus, Beetle Boy, Rusty. He goes, boop beep. Boop beep. He's got a bunch of tubes, capacitors, microchips, metal sheets, and cracked lenses. Reprogrammed scrap shoveler has nothing to trade. Oops. Well, we're not saved anyways. I'm not sure 100% about this guy, but some merchants show 0 water but have infinite. I think merchants have infinite water. Let's find out. So, what happens if I sell my old furs? That should be worth $6. So, how do I confirm? Is it offer? The mechanist will pony up 2 drams of fresh water to even up the trade. Agreed. Trade complete. You now have... Where does it even say the water that I'm holding? Good, I have $8. Is that just 8 drams of water? Because it was like 6 to 8. The 0 drams made me think they had none of my playthrough too. It's confusing. Yeah, it's a bit confusing. Okay, well, let's offer some things and get some water then. Like that. We don't need the leather apron. We don't need the furs. I don't want the sun and moon mask. Broken tubes. Keep the food. Keep the Kim sale, because that could be good. Kudzu stem is worth $2. You might be able to cook that, but I don't. I'm a carnivore. The witchwood bark was a huge lifesaver. Don't need the mace or the daggers. Don't know what wire strand is for, but it's worthless anyways. A musket. Goodbye. Metal sheet, microchip. 2 beaded bracelets. At 62 drams. Not bad. And then offer. So now I have 70 bucks of water. Now, where did that end up going? I have a water skin with 6 and a water skin with 64. Don't click pour. Got water. Oh, what up? I'm sorry for killing this croc in front of all of you, but he kind of asked for it. Oh, hello. Well, at least we're not gonna have any trouble with food or water for a while. More concerned with just something randomly killing me inside the depths of this cave. Crabs are too hard to kill, chat. Remind me never to fight a crab in real life. Did I miss the Terra Invicta finale? You sure did. Days ago. It also has finale in the title, so you could have probably seen that. But it's okay. Did that merchant just mark up what he bought from you by like 1,000%? Yeah. So a little known fact, the merchants in Caves of Qud are modeled after real world economics. This particular neural net was trained on NVIDIA graphics cards reselling, so it's as authentic as it gets. Still looking for 4090, by the way. Oh, it's a pigman. A wet snapjaw brute. Tussocks of fur dress, skin stretched over taut muscle. Upright she stands, but she looks ready to drop onto fours. Her snout snarls and her ears twitch. She barks, and her hyena tribesmen answer. She has a bronze dagger. It's considered normal difficulty. Oh, there's more. That one is a scavenger. Considered easy, but as a swarmer, so the more of them there are, the harder that gets too. Let's try charging you. Can't. Okay, let's try moving back. I'd like to outrun them so I can charge. Bam. And then dismember the tougher one. And then while they're bleeding, fight the weak one. Just squash them. They were only worth 12 and 4 XP respectively. This is sad. Ooh, loot! Please don't be booby-trapped. I don't know what that is. Ah, a weird artifact. Okay, what is this? You make some progress understanding spring-loaded leather moccasins. Spring-loaded leather moccasins. This item grants bonus 10 move speed. Okay. I will auto-equip those instead of the crocossins. Give me the copper nuggy. Another free water skin. What is this? Opening an armor rack. A witchwood wreath. Tongue twister. Witchwood twigs paired into twisted decorative wreath. We can maybe sell that? I don't know. It's probably not worth much. They did have loot, though. Okay, I'm about to level up. Get back here, nerd. We can just rush this down. I require like 110 XP and that's it. I saw a... There you are. Charge! And dismember. Because dismembering is actually great because it starts leaking oil and then when it runs away it dies. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, ding! Dude, ding! I get... what do I get? 344 skill points and a mutation. So instead of saving up for another mutation, let's actually pump regen, because we've been wanting to do that for a while anyways. More chance to regrow missing limbs, but 30% faster heal rate is good. So let's do that. And then multiple arms automatically leveled up to 4, so we have a 19% chance for each extra arm to deliver an additional melee attack. So that's all awesome, the better weapons we have in our extra arms, of course. And then multiple legs has given us some good move speed. But, long have we waited to learn dual wield. Oh, dual wield's here. Skilled at 2-weapon fighting, your chance to attack with an offhand is increased. Yes, confirm. You have gained the active ability Flurry. Flurry is a 60-turn cooldown. You make an attack with every hand, including extra hands, that mutation or technology grants you. And we also get your chance to strike with an offhand weapon increases to 35%. And then for 300 skill points, you can increase your chance for offhand attacks to 55% and reduce Flurry's cooldown. And then if you have ambidextry, you can get a 75% chance to strike with an offhand weapon. So that's pretty sweet. Where have we not been? Where's Auto Explorer? Go, my child. Oh yeah, there's the stairs. There's still possibly more things here. Like, I found a treasure chest already, but why not? Make sure that's all there is. Okay, well, yeah, I guess that's blocked off. Let's, look up here real quick. What the hell was that? It sounded like something powering down. Is that 35% on top of the 19% from multi-arm? I don't know. What hand is offhand if you have more than 2 hands? It's every hand! Is there equipment durability beyond getting hit? I don't know. I haven't seen it, but doesn't mean it's not there. Halloweetel, show me how fun this game is. I tried getting into it a year ago and I couldn't, even though I love similar old school roguelikes and I know it's cool. I mean, it is cool. My character is a mutant chimera who focuses on physical mutations. I have 4 arms, 4 legs, regenerative powers, and I only eat meat, and I'm also now triple jointed, which gives me really big agility bonuses. 4 arms, I can attack with all 4 arms now that I have dual wield, and give them each their own weapon equip. And I get more carry capacity and move speed to try to keep enemies at bay so I can stay alive longer. But let's go down and die on this floor instead. Dying on the last floor is lame. Dying on this floor is way cooler. Stone statue of a plastronoid. The statue worked from stone intricately depicts a plastronoid, a gang of tiny plastic gyroscopes undulate toward you. For what purpose were they originally designed to serve? The echo of that memory has long since waned in the chrome halls of Cud. Got a whole bunch of furniture here. Stone statue of a laser turret tinker. Stone statue of a troll fowl. Fowl. Baby. A salt-encrusted stone statue of a Svardim scrounge. All these statues. What about these trees, though? Hello, Croc. Oh. But yeah, the deeper you go, the harder it gets, so I'm fully expecting to find something that just super overwhelms me, because we haven't upgraded our weapons in a while. And I can't see more than 3 feet in front of me, which is incredibly dangerous. It's dangerous in things that aren't Caves of Cut, too. But it's especially dangerous in this game. Typically, you're outside and you can see from much further out. But now I've got Flurry as well, if I want to use that, which is a guaranteed attack with all of my arms simultaneously, which is pretty sweet. Oh, ow, what? There was a seed sprout worm I didn't see? Stasis miners, still pistons fire in alternating fashion. I'm assuming stasis is gonna well, keep us stuck. I'm gonna try Flurry on this one. Ooh, I got 4 hits. And now we're gonna charge it. How is that not 2 spaces? What if I charge to you and then attack? My Crocossins were cracked. I thought I wasn't wearing Crocossins anymore. Oh wait, I have 4 feet. Yeah, I have 4 feet and wait, I have 4 feet, but I also have 4 feet. Spring-loaded leather moccasins on the 4 feet. 2 of my 4 feet, you know? You feel me? Okay, there we go. I needed to kill him before he got away. Also, 225 XP is good. Etal is diving into a random cave. No real objective here. That is correct, yeah. So are you in a deep multi-floor dungeon? I only ever wandered around outside in the sand cave for the quest. Yeah, I'm not even doing a quest right now. You can... It's a true roguelike in that you can... Who the hell is a different guy? EMP miner. Probably doesn't hurt me. But yeah, you can do whatever you want. It began leaking after I cut off its hind foot, so it should be easier to keep up with now. 225 XP is sick. Let me kill some more of those guys. I'll take the tail. Okay, let's try southwest. Or... not? Let's do auto-explore for a sec. And auto-explore only goes until you see an enemy, which is what I would be doing anyways. I just got impaled. 10 damage from this nerd. Ow. Alright, let's stop the bleeding. And auto-explore again. Because there might not, like, be anything else. Or there might be a crab. Let's try dismembering it. Hitting it with the flurry, because crabs just take so long to kill. They don't really do that much damage. It helps when you land some punches. Whew, okay. Don't you have 5 feet? I do have 5 feet. I have 4 legs, which each have a foot. And then I have 4 arms, one of which also has a foot. Thirst thistle. These things just make us drink a ton of water, I think. Excuse me. Who are you? A scrap-clad hermit. What build are you going for? I'm going for mutations of the physical variety. Chimera arms, chimera legs, and maybe chimera hearts sooner or later. Sometimes you get to spots like this that look like they're blocked off, but you can actually go diagonal through them, which is slightly confusing. Ow. You see a wet glowfish to the west, so you... Why is this guy hostile? He's dead. He didn't like me very much, I guess. Having a bad day. Angie fish. I think Angie fish is right. Alright, let's make a camp. I have exotic foods. A luminous horshroom. Into 8 servings of freeze-dried horshrooms. Freeze-dried? Wow, I'm a talented chef. I like being a chef. Let's make a croc foot and a nullworm tail. Cook with that. 15% max HP. Excellent. Chat, how difficult is it to make a camp? I think it's free. Never mind. I was trying to cheese the system by just making campfires everywhere so I could always see, but that's not possible. What the hell was that noise? That scared me. There's nowhere else to explore. We can go north, though. That sounded like sticky keys.
Subterranean salt marsh, 2 strata deep. I don't know if I will ever come out of this cave again.
Oh shit. It's a puma. I'm allergic to wet chitinous puma.
It's too late to run. We must stand and fight.
Oh, all right. Sorry. I sneezed. I sneezed. Chad, I have a question about Victoria 3. So I know some of you have seen gameplay already. How different does it look from Victoria 2? Let's dismember first. I whiffed. This might be a losing battle. I did a flurry and only landed 1 attack, I think. I see why it is now tough. I'll try like 1 or 2 more. I cut off its right hind foot. That's gotta be good. I'm gonna stick around. What the hell is behind it? A wet tumble. Oh, a tumbling pod! Racing across the ground at alarming speed, the brittle rhizome pod digs into the dirt with thorns as it seeks meaty vessels to explosively gift with its genetic material. Okay, we are gonna sprint. And run. Okay, we're gonna hang out down here next to this other guy. Heal and relax. It's very different. Less Microsoft Paint and more Crusader Kings 3 map. They have trains on the map. Very different. So the difference in Victoria 3 to Victoria 2 is trains. Is that what you're saying? Chat, did it explode already or is it still coming? Alright, I got 10 damage knife. It's wounded. I say we just be able to finish it off with a flurry? This flurry is all 4 attacks. God, I'm getting so much, taking so many hits. 300 XP is worth. We're about to level up again. Just let's sit back. Heal up. What about the explodey boy? Paradox has been putting out... I'm curious if anybody's watched any, oh, damn. Of the Paradox Crusader... Not Crusader, Victoria 3 tutorial videos, because I'm going to watch some of those later and see if I can pick up a few tricks. The stout, thick-muscled herbivore is intensely territorial, violently attacking anything that crosses her path. Horns, hoof, 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 and hoof. Considered very tough. Where'd it go? Why did it run? There's more than one of them. Oh, they're peaceful! Oh, thank God. Okay. They're chilling. You cannot play this song! This is not a song you can play. You must play something else instead. Such as... Chat. Help. I know. How about here? Ooh. Another staircase down. Illuminated leak a vile viscous jelly. The book. We've long known the location of a canyon dweller. Once the tongue will rot in its wake a blazing trail. 19 miles a second is not quite either. By filling the mouth to bleed. If asked who's responsible for your reward, take these prickly boons. The first humanoid to successfully unite the farmsteads of Western Cud was plagued for decades with torrential glass storms, fed by the joyful cries of a second during the dark foliage of Cud's jungles. Kia Kia is a lock of raven hair bound by a mutant will instead produce an undesired effect. One may therefore say that the condensation takes place in various ways, exhibit characteristic phenomena which have been riveted. When the air were without friction as the glass. Of course, the sunrise to the scalp. Plasma is too late. Clank puff on prickles. Indeed, clank puff on prickles. During lecture on light refraction. Aye aye. The clamor of it in the northwest quadrant so enclosed. The population of that name to me, you must know. Verily, I hid them to understand what they do. Open doors, talk to people, pick up items, all by pressing space. Oh my god! The lore in the game is self-aware! This is an instruction manual on how to play Caves of Cud inside of Caves of Cud. This means that any pygmy, this small monkey peers at you curiously. In all other directions, the conditions are quite wholesome, yet there is generally much dust. Reading this is like when I read anything for English class. Especially like Shakespearean plays for me. I felt like this when I read them. I don't know what to... No effects. I think let's just take the book. I tried so hard to actually read and process the information, but... We found a metal folding chair. Mine now. But no matter how hard I tried, I never could actually understand... What? So, I felt bad, but I definitely did get the Spark Notes for every single... There's so many news. Every single, like, Shakespearean play. And most things in English class. And some say it's cheating, but I say that the result is the same. I don't remember what any of them are about. This is the worst room that I think we could have gotten. I like that the text is AI generated. Yeah, I just like to... 3 more... I know there's 3 more pages to read. I'm only gonna read 1. Alright, Kato. I apologize for this, Puma. Do the news help me here? They might. You missed with the torch. I sound like I cut... I'm bleeding? I thought I was making them bleed. Kind of getting tag teamed here. Alright, how wounded are you? Dude, that guy's fine. The news are helping! Alright, I might not get XP. Never mind, I got XP. Sick. If you gotta get the final hit to get the XP. Let me see that level up. We have 118 skill points. So I could use it on something else, or we could save up 300 for ambidextry, which is good, of course. Acrobatics is flinching from missile attacks and just that straight up dodge value. Endurance is each round you're dazed or stunned, you have a chance to shake off the effect. I think toughness is pretty good for this character. First aid is staunch wounds. I do like the idea of heavy weapons, because I have a heavy weapon right now. But more arms attacking is better. Could get more axe perks. I need cleave first. I don't know. It's tough. Right now I'm just gonna save up for dual wield, I think. Alright, I have 1 mutation point. I've been taking a bunch in regen. 30 to 40% faster natural healing rate. Regeneration possibly OP. Oh dear. They have decided to stop helping me. As I sit at 38 health. I think Shortblade has some synergies for many-armed people. Yeah, I think I started with just Axe. There's a lot of potentially good ones. Because Shortblade makes your primary hand attacks with short blades as if your quickness were 25% higher. Short blade attacks that penetrate have a chance to cause your opponent to bleed. When you wield a short blade in your offhand, you make offhand attacks twice as often, yeah. So there's a bunch of short blade stuff is good. I think I sold some of my knives. We did have multiple knives. Not anymore. So if we find some more knives, I might take that. Dual wield doesn't affect mutated arms, by the way. I like that you conditioned yourself, just in case you were wrong. But dual wield flurry is including extra hands generated by mutation. And then offhand strikes is just offhand weapon strikes, which should be any hand. But flurry at least applies to mutated hands. And we've been using, you get offhand attacks in all the time. I seem to remember people always liked Axe plus mini arms when I looked stuff up ages ago, because Axes have a chance to insta-kill or something if you're making 1,000,000 attacks. My problem right now is just I'm only looting in dungeons, so I have to get all my weapons from down here, which is a pain in the ass. I think I just take a tactical retreat and maybe heal. Oh, I like that the news haven't moved and are just blocking for me. Alright, let's dismember. Missed. We're barely getting any hits on these pumas, but we have some help here. I don't think we can share XP, so I just happened to get last hit and got 3 hundo. And then the other puma's like, that was crazy. I don't know if I want to mess with that. Should I go down there and just fight? Let's actually just sit here and wait until Flurry comes back online, because they're just going to stand perfectly still for us. I like trying to dismember first, because if it lands, they start bleeding. I just whiffed every single Flurry attack. Sometimes we suck. This is one of those times. The cat is barely hurt, and I'm sort of getting crit. But they don't seem to move past the new, which is weird. And then just come back over here and like top off on health. I don't understand how this is working. Don't worry about it. Do not interrupt your enemy in their mistakes. But dear God, I do so little damage. I'm only able to stay alive because we're so fast that we can just get away and regen incredibly quickly. This sucks. And I guess I just need more. I don't know. I think I'm just not penetrating their armor because they're like, I need better weapons with better armor pin. Are they healing too? Yeah, they're. Wait, no. Yes, they're healing too. Damn it, we're both healing. That's cheating. Only I'm allowed to heal. Did you ever try that two-hander weapon? No, because I can't use it in my main hand because it'll disable my axe abilities. But I need something better right now. Not really insta-kill. Axes can dismember, so if you happen to dismember the head... That's right, yeah, if you dismember the head. But I can't pin the armor. I like that we're locked in this eternal stalemate. Until one of us gives up or starves to death or gets randomly crit to death. Because, yeah, when I go back to heal, they're back to perfect health. They heal too. Okay, since our abilities aren't doing anything anyways, let's try the two-handed weapon, because the two-handed weapon at the least has 8 pin and higher damage. Let's just give this a try. Delete primary battle axe and potter's knife for just a little bit, okay? You hit for 4 damage with your steel warhammer. I can still use flurry, I guess. I'm definitely hitting it for more damage now. Like, I can't deny that I'm getting... There, it's dead. 300 XP. I'm getting some better consistent hits without using the axe. I just need a better axe. Alright, this is a dead end. Ish. Don't worry. I will take care of this for you. Yeah, the two-hander is just dealing some much better damage that it almost makes dismember and charge like not really worth it. Puma chitin vest, that's 3 armor, sick. Salt encrusted leather armor was unequipped. Armor value just went to 5. That's a good drop. What game mode am I playing? Will he lose all progress if he dies? I will. This is permadeath, yeah. Dude, there... Hello. Small violet tube. There is a mode called roleplay, which lets you checkpoint in different areas, so it's not guaranteed to be permadeath. You make some progress understanding the salve injector. We found the head of the new. It's Nu Nino, Gigo Nu, Kite Dancer, Legendary Fork-Horned Nu. Your thirst is mine, my water is yours. Begin the water ritual, 1 dram of water. You share your water with Nu Nino, Gigo Nu, Kite Dancer, Legendary Fork-Horned Nu. Begin the water ritual. Your reputation with the antelopes has increased by 100. Because they despise Nu Nino, Gigo Nu, Kite Dancer, Legendary Fork-Horned Nu, your reputation with insects decreased to -525. Share a secret with me, water brother. If we can get his reputation up to 320, he'll come fight with us, which is hilarious. But I don't think we'll be able to do that, so let's just give me a secret. Your reputation with antelopes decreased by 50, but the location of a lair of a legendary chitinous puma has been shared, which we'll probably never actually use. I could trade, but we should have plenty of water still. Wait, how much water do we have? We have 56 drams of water. Oh God. Allow me to step in and test my new hammer that has no perks or skills. Yep, see? It's just so much better. Okay. Can't dismember without an axe, silly. Now, I just killed 2 pumas back to back with the two-hander with no talents whatsoever. That's just how much better the item is. It's just much higher level. Where does a secret pool of water go? Oh no. I'm being chased by an angry froge. And a nullworm. And a bear. Hello, bear. Goodbye, bear. Wow, this is so much better. Okay, we might just have to, like, tank it? Dude, honey? Oh, damn. I collected the honey. That's gotta be good, right? You found a weird artifact, too. It's a freeze grenade Mark. What? Freeze grenade? Hello, Arconaut. What are you up to up here? Got a chrome revolver, energy relays. Can you equip an axe in one of your other hands? It has to be in the primary slot in order to, like, do stuff. What is he doing? He's just, like, popping into an explosion every so often. Oh my god, this is so much better. Jesus. We got... My choices are either start speccing into two-handers. This guy's got a carbide dagger. I'm getting netted. You're taking 1 damage from poison. Well, you guys are dead. You walked into the trap. Dude, stop hitting me with poison. How do I get unstuck? Oh my god, these guys. They're just throwing infinite poison spears at me. I'm gonna lead them into this Arconaut. Wait, are they fighting? Oh, these guys are this is just a brawl. Everybody's fighting, everybody! I got a gun. You didn't know I got a gun. I bet. You better run, you stupid spear-throwing nerd. Okay, big level up. I do want a new mutation, but like at the same time, you know? Oops, wrong button, my bad. What should I put points into? Maybe willpower for cooldowns? Or just be strong. If we level up regen again, we get 50% faster heal rate, 40% chance to regrow a missing limb each round, 2% chance to remove a physical debuff. Multiple legs is speed, multiple arms is more chance for additional attacks. We can also rank up triple jointed, which I don't know how I feel about that. Or you can just save up 4 mutation points, get another full thing. But yeah, look at this now. Spiders? Never heard of them. What is this Froge? Bloated pustules of noxious gas quilt the abdomen of this writhing pallid maggot. I don't think I like the sound of that. Let's try shooting it. Yeah, it's got like poison stuff. I don't want to screw with that. $25 damage. This thing is kind of ridiculous. I'm just bullying everybody now. Uh-oh. Snapjaw Howler. Fur is matted in blood-brushed clumps across his skin. Long fangs break the plane of his bristly snout. His hind legs tick, and he reaches with his forepaws for the reassurance of dirt. In the earth's lightless recesses, troglodytes are reclaimed by the primal forces that once shucked them towards civilization. He is a swarm alpha. As long as his creature is adjacent to his target, he grants 2 to the swarm bonus over every other swarmer and is himself a swarmer. So basically, numbers are his power. I can't charge, because... Wait, can I charge? Totally can charge. Let's try charging and then flurry. Oh, he hit me for 13? He is injured, but like... Alright, I'm gonna run away. Just a little bit. Just a teeny bit. Just like a healthy amount of running, you know? That way I can charge him again. Ow. He hit me for 12. He is wounded. God, he hits me so much harder than I hit him. It did say he was tough. Go away, Nullworm. Okay, I got a flurry. Yeah, every time I charge, I get punished. He's gotta be like... He's not really even that close to dead. I'm scared. 750 XP. Oh, I have not been looting enough people. That's chain gauntlets. Lose a bunch of dodge. Probably still worth. There's a dagger. 1d6. I think we take that. I need to check. I should have been checking more bodies. Two-handed steel battle axe. I missed so many of these. Vine weave tunic. A short bow and another steel battle axe. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking. I'm gonna loot first, and then we're gonna equip some things. Just looking for bodies. Because I think there was another, like, dagger wielder somewhere over here. Not to mention all these poison-tipped spears if we wanted them. Carbide hammer. Okay, so we're finally seeing some carbide stuff. Excuse me. What is that? Freeze miner. Just murdering and not looting. Yeah, that's on me. Okay, hold on. Go to equipment. So the Warhammer is pretty sick, but we're gonna change our primary. Let's just remove everything so we can see what there is. We're getting a little weighted down, but I can free up some by dropping a boulder, I think. Okay, so the downside of the axe is that we have so I guess we do two-hander. The bronze battle axe just doesn't have enough pin, but we do maybe two-hander here in the main hands, and then regular one-hander in the offhand. And that should be good.
Yes! Hello, Raiders!
Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Our cult is great! Ah! Ah! Defend the walls! They come in cloak and bring the dagger. You caught Streamer while he is pondering his build, the best time to strike, indeed. Decided to play some Caves of Cud today. And it's been a lot of fun. I hope you guys had an awesome stream. Thanks for coming over, Dapperlings. Shout out to Avic in the chat. What were you guys playing? I wish I could, like... The Nightbot command is nice because it tells me what you were last seen playing. Hey, Project Zomboid. That sounds like a good time, but I hope Ghostbusters was fun. We're playing a roguelike that has a very simple graphic presentation, but has so many different things that can happen. We're playing as a mutant who has 4 arms, 4 legs, and is triple jointed, giving us some bonus to agility and some cooldown bonuses. And then on top of that, we have good regeneration powers, so we tend to heal our wounds and sort of tank. So we're very heavy on strength, toughness, and agility. And not much on the rest. And we just got done equipping a new axe, which we have an axe-based build, sort of. So I can, like, dismember this robot. Woo, 14 damage, and we cut off its sensor array. Then we can beat it with a flurry, which uses all 4 of our arms. And it's already dead. Wow, that was so efficient. 225 XP. And it dropped a sensor array that I can take and possibly turn around and sell. Ooh, I found more stairs. So I'm pretty committed to just exploring until we run into things that we can't kill. And, like, this is how I play CUD. You can get quests. You can get objectives. You can explore caves. You can do things that people want you to do for prizes. There's an overworld map to check out. I get lost in the first cave that I find, keep going, and then I eventually get killed by something that's way stronger than me. That's pretty much how my CUD runs go, and I like to see how much I can level up before I get to that point. We're at level 9 right now, and we're working on saving up some points for a mutation. If we get 4 mutation points, we can mutate and get something else spicy. So let's go down. Eventually I'm gonna run into some guns that just shred me, probably. How deep are these caves? Well, some of them can go incredibly deep. I one time found like a teleport scroll that I used to teleport me, and it sent me to like Strata 73, and I died to the Caves of Cut equivalent of a Balrog in one hit. So just anything can happen. It's a very big game. But anyway, thanks for coming over, Avic. Hello, Dapperlings. I'm hoping that you've seen some Caves of Cut before, but it's a really addicting game. Highly recommended on Steam. Right now, we just can't see more than like a foot ahead of us. Slime should not pose a threat to us anymore. And I'm hoping that our two-handed axes do the rest. And we've got like higher armor value now. So the things you need to watch, my green health bar up here, and then XP to the next level, pretty much. Avix, I started with some multiplayer Ghostbusters. It was crazy fun because really caught off guard by how good it was. Then some comfy Project Zomboid. Project Zomboid is the opposite of comfy to me. Project Zomboid I am still not good enough at to ever really know what I'm doing or what I'm supposed to do. I never ever felt comfortable. Found an acid gas grenade. Never felt comfortable in Project Zomboid. I think once you really know what you're doing and sort of what the meta is, and you know what you need to do to train certain skills, and you know when the water turns off, and you know what you need to do for food management, then it gets less stressful, but I feel like before you have that down, not so much. I have too many things. I should, like, actually sell some things just to get rid of them. This Vineweave tunic isn't bad, but the Puma Chitin vest is 3 armor. That was just a nice drop. We got all these pretty sweet daggers, too. The inventory's getting quite full. Amazing butchery drop. Which thing? Literally, what did I just pick up? Oh, the chitin vest? Yeah, what is going on over here? There was a small army of friendly foragers and wetworms. And they're surrounded by giant amoebas. And there is a wet apothecary just standing in the middle of a pool at the moment. Avix says, funny you should mention that. Power shut off just before I ended the stream. My carefully hoarded stash of food in the freezer will now begin to decay. Oh no. Oh no. The Gutsmonger. But glad you guys had fun. I do like me some Project Zomboid. I need to play that again later. Oh god, it's you! You're supposed to be average, but the Slug Snout actually has a ranged attack and tusks, so we need to kill him. Like, I need to kill that guy first, and then get in there. Charge, shut up. Okay. He hasn't, I'm down 20 HP, but I can dismember. That was a huge dismember. I chopped off his tail. Oof. Okay, so they hit me harder than they can actually tank. And he was worth 225 XP. We're coming up on another level up right here. I'm gonna heal up. Who is fighting over here? Glowfish corpse? Don't mind if I do. Oh, I should have tried to check the pig for food. It was just a tail. But yeah, glad you guys had an awesome stream. I know that you're just as excited about Friday as I am at this point, Avic, and hopefully the Dapperlings are too. And I appreciate you coming by and hanging out while we explore the caves and get a little too greedy down here. I'm not, like, here's the thing about Caves of Cut. It's the thing I love about it, and the thing I hate about it. I feel like I can't lose. And if you just explore long enough, your doom will arrive. Like, at this point, I feel more or less invulnerable, and I know that I'm not. I'm gonna do an auto-explore for a bit. And just see what's around, because I don't see any more enemies. There they are. If you're not getting too greedy, are you even playing Cud? Honestly, that two-handed axe find that we got was huge, because now the guys that were giving me so much trouble just a second ago. You are famished. Okay, let's make a little campfire. Boop. We have cooking talents too, so I can choose some ingredients to cook with. Put this slug snout tail with some cave spider foreleg. Delicious. And it's worth 11% XP. Let's make some jerky. Wait, you can preserve the salve injector. You've made 5 servings of congealed salve. I don't know what that means, but it sounds hilarious. And we've got like, we made like 32 servings of jerky. I'm never gonna go hungry again. If we don't get killed by a monster, we will live forever. Okay, what are you? You guys are chill. I think we already, I stepped on something and I started bleeding. No, my guy, you just wasted a healing salve. Yeah, but I can cook it now. It's a chat, we're playing a rogue-like. If you aren't, pouring the contents of a healing salve over your head while you're caught on fire just to see if it saves you last second, are you even really playing the game? But seriously, a very large part of this genre of games is just doing things because you can and seeing what happens. Who is the one shooting? I hear, but I do not see. A slug whizzes past from the northwest. This looks spicy. A bizarre and puzzling artifact. We're gonna go take some cover from the northwest. Has Etal ever played Noita? I have. I wouldn't mind trying Noita again, because I really didn't get very far the first time. Found some leather gloves. I have so many arms, I might be able to just wear those, because we'll look at the steel gauntlets in a second. A dagger, and a masterwork musket, which looks pretty much the same as a regular musket, to be perfectly honest. Sorry, Spider, but you had to die. I wish I could see further, like having the cave vision is so useful. Okay, what the heck is this? A bizarre contraption. You make some progress understanding the bizarre contraption sealed. I don't feel like I did. Alright, let me take a look at my stuff. Worn on upper hands, leather gloves. Worn on lower hands, chain gauntlets. The chain gauntlets, I get 2 armor value, but I lose 3 dodge value, I think. Let me see. Where are the other gauntlets? Weren't they spike or something? My inventory is too big now, to be honest. Oh, it's these. Yeah, okay. Water and slime stained spiked steel gauntlet. That's a mouthful. Ugh. When are we gonna get CDDA? One day. When I feel adventurous and want to learn a game from scratch. Never played NetHack. But yeah, definitely not gonna play CDDA until after this RimWorld phase is over, because it definitely deserves its own time in the spotlight, and I'll probably need to at least watch a tutorial or two before getting into that. Okay, anyways, what gloves do I have on right now? I have leather gloves and then nothing. So I'm just gonna throw some of these on. I don't want to lose like 6 dodge value. But there's a lot of good roguelikes out there that I plan to play eventually. Cud is, I don't remember why I started with Cud first. I think Cud is actually just the least intimidating. It's very difficult, but it's not that hard to figure out how to physically play. The keyboard controls and whatnot just make the most sense. I don't need these, but I'll take them anyways. I need to drop... What? What do you mean, what, Avik? Oh, I thought you were watting... What? I thought you were watting me saying that this is the easiest roguelike to get into. What? You found the keybinds intuitive? Unbelievable. Cud doesn't have as steep of an interface UI curve. Yeah, I agree with that totally. God, 76 HP in regen is... Oh no, it's a gelatinous wedge that I just walked in on. Guess what? I am stronger than last time. I am not going to let you suffocate me again. Wow, I am actually way stronger than last time. That's crazy. Homeworld 3 is coming. Yeah, Homeworld 3 should be cool. But no, I haven't played Cogmind yet, but I got a lot on the list. There's at least 3 roguelites that I can think of. What is this? Slumberling. You nearly mistake the Slumberling for a boulder, and then you spot a crease in her hide as she draws a slow, hibernative breath. Suddenly, you understand the saying among pig farmers. Always fear large rocks. How many axes are you using? 1 two-hander and 1 offhand, and then a torch. So really just 2 axes right now. Don't wake the pig baby. Slimy smooth gemstone. Fancy. Why can't we see all the way over there by... Oh, there's just a few slimes behind me. I'm a bully of slimes now. That's a fungicide miner. Not that crazy. Hey. Level 10. Good job, chat. Well struck. Whew. Deep breath. I honestly didn't think we would make it this far. Okay, maybe some axe abilities are in order. Cleave. When you hit an opponent's whenever you hit an opponent with an axe, there's a 75% chance to cleave their armor, giving them a -1 armor value penalty. This can stack a number of times, up to half your strength modifier, +1 on crits. Let's grab Cleave. And then spend our attribute point on strength. And then I can either spend or save. I want to save mutation points. We need 5,000 XP. If you like dungeon delving, I recommend Dungeon Crawl. It's fun to roll a random melee character and tab through stuff until you die. Yeah, I do end up doing that more often than not. Are you guys okay over here? This is brackish sugary slime. Mmm! I'm sorry. I was drinking it. Sugary slime? Oh, like the old Nickelodeon commercials. Chat, if you had to eat 1 tablespoon of either squand, do you know what squand is? Of squand or Nickelodeon slime, which one would you eat? Just 1 tablespoon. Squand is basically, it's not supposed to look like this. This is just the easiest. That's squand. You should eat 1 tablespoon of that or Nickelodeon slime. You actually mold the squand. When it's in water, you can shape it. But outside of water, it's sandy. Slime seems a lot more edible. Both are probably toxic. Nobody asked you about toxicity. That wasn't part of the equation. So how often do I take their armor values down? 75% chance every time you hit an enemy. That's pretty legit. Salty, slimy, eyeless crab face. I'm gonna wear that. I'm gonna clean it. Okay. And then I'm gonna wear it. I'm wearing a crab face on my face now. A twisted braid of shock white ape hair gives you a dodge. Slimy. Oh, that's instead of the body pack? That's a terrible trade. Can't wear a piece of hair. That would take up my backpack slot. Squand looks like yummy cornmeal. It sure does. I like your optimism. I'm signing you up. Don't worry about these guys. Pocket vest?
A staff, a leather whip.
With 8 armor pin, that's pretty good. I have been impaled. I am bleeding. Okay, but seriously, are there stairs somewhere that don't go up? You have found an artifact and stepped in it, and it was a trap. All right, let's try finding stairs down. There are no... there are none. Okay, cool. You take a small cube. What, pray tell, is this small cube you speak of? It's a metered chem cell. And then we also have a poison gas grenade. Oh shit, what's this? A book? Book? Let's read it, chat. Editor's note, the following is an excerpt from the travel diary of Kaylin Sandshell, who generously donated her leather-bound volumes to the monastery of the illustrious Heart of Chrome. May they live forever preserved. There are 5 pages of this. Let's take an excerpt. There was peace on the lake. The Esh are beautiful. They nip their stocky legs until one daredevil takes flight, and then they surge into a sailing cloud of feathers. I settled into a quiet eastward rhythm, musing on the labyrinth of symbiotes ahead of me, until one afternoon the sky began to darken and a clamorous thip-thip-thip rose in my ears. Immediately I knew it was the residual gyre plague of Svadim. Sacks rained to the ground in a blinding huff, and before I could clear the kelp tangles, they were hatching. 3 lanky frog things grabbed my shoulders, but I shoved them off and sprinted straight away. I jumped and darted, but was quickly overwhelmed, and it was only my steady paws practice in the maneuver that let me fetch a sheaf of yonder cane from my pack and scarf it before my doom overtook me. I materialized in a far copse of kelp and jogged to safety. When the assignment is to write 4 pages, but I only have 2 pages of material, and I go to right-click thesaurus to find words that are longer to stretch it out. This one's actually a written book. Yeah, I know. I can tell. Because that one actually had a full paragraph that was a cohesive bit of story. Okay, so we've been here. Very much a dead end. It made sense and didn't say spacebar. Ooh, a new zone, a wooden arrow whistles past. My strategy was to have 1/3 of the page be footnotes. That makes sense, yeah. Ow! Chad, I think we're gonna be locked in this cave for eternity. I don't think we're ever coming out. Dog. Stinky dog. He got up and started walking around. He wanted some attention. We live here now. We do live here now, yes. Are you good or bad? You have a mohawk? Yes, you mohawk? Tube dog? Isn't this a game if you want to suffer? No, I don't think so. You just have to, like, know your limits. Like, a handful of levels ago, this guy would have kicked my ass. I probably could have beaten this guy, because they're pretty easy enemies. But now, all I have to do, since I know my build, is I can probably just move into that enemy until they die if I want to, or I can get fancy and dismember. Do 9 damage. What just happened over there? And then that guy's dead in 2 hits as I hit for 20 damage with my 2-handed battle axe. So, like, you just have to know what you can handle and what you can't handle, and sometimes there's traps that speed your demise along, but it really isn't like that much of a suffering simulator. Are you bad boy? What are you? What are you, hungry or something? What do you think? Read one of the chat comments. They're talking to you. Don't lick me. What are they saying over there? Yeah, he's reading you right now, chat. He can see you. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. I am going to pause Caves of Qud here, because I said I wanted to play for a few hours and stop when I got to the point where I thought I was fast forwarding through the game. Because I have definitely hit the point where I am numing through, trying to kill as fast as possible. However, before we end the stream, I would like to do one more thing that some of you are going to hate, but I think it's hilarious. Okay? Don't abandon character. We will continue this character at some point. Okay? Because I don't know if or when we're gonna die. And I said this was gonna be a shorter stream today. It's time for iPad card game. I can play at least like 2 rounds. It's only gonna take like 5 minutes per round. What? You heard me. You guys, I want you all to justifiably make fun of the app for this game. It's okay. You're not gonna hurt my feelings. I promise. This is like they should have made an actual PC port for this. It's ridiculous that they didn't. You guys are gonna get big webcam for this. There's the song. It's the same song. This is how you have to play the game. They are working on a proper PC port version. Okay. Well, that makes it a little better. As long as they're working on it. You have to play the game in vertical iPad mode. Look how much screen space is on the sides. This is not an ad, by the way. Day 9 played this on an ad, and I watched the stream and I was like, damn it, I've been influenced. Don't worry, I haven't spent any money on this. Yet. I respect you so much, Italics. It's very addicting. They basically just remade like a better version of Valve Artifact. My husband started playing this, he got influenced too. It's very addicting. Okay, so I apologize for the awful vertical screen. That's why we're only gonna do this for a little bit. Here's my decks. This one's the only good one. Okay, so let me explain how it works. It's very easy. He's a mobile streamer now. I am. I've been playing most of the beta. It's fun. It's actually fun. Yeah, chat is actually fun, weirdly enough. Okay, so it's a very easy card game. A given card has a mana cost, a power number, and possibly an effect. Okay? So your deck is literally only 12 cards. So it's these 12 cards at the top. And I've already made the deck, so I'm not in the deck creator. Okay? And you unlock cards through mobile. It's a mobile game, okay? It just is. I don't even understand how the like payment works yet because I haven't gotten far enough. This seems really easy. So I'm gonna play a match. Try and snipe me, okay? Basically the way it works is there's gonna be 3 control points. You know Gwent? How you have to have like the higher number on that row? It's like that except columns. We just have to have 2 out of 3 of the control points be our number. That's it. That's the whole game. That's why it's so addicting, because you can play in like 5 minutes. Let's play with the flipper deck. This deck sucks. But you guys are gonna see my first loss on screen. So we have 2 1-cost cards, because you gain 1 mana every turn, so you can only play a 1 mana card on turn 1. And all of these cards are based on reveal. So I have Hawkeye. If you play a card in this column next turn, you get more power. Quicksilver always starts in opening hand. Medusa likes to go into the middle because there's a left, middle, right location. Star-Lord is betting on where the opponent is going to play. Sentinel is you get copies of Sentinel when you play him. Ironheart gives other friendly cards more power and has 0 power herself. Wolfsbane gives +2 power for every other card you have here. Jessica Jones powers herself up if she's alone or doesn't get played on. Thing is just a good, strong body. White Tiger creates a 7-power tiger in a different spot. Gamora is betting on where the opponent is playing to get stronger, and then Odin doubles or reactivates all the other on-reveal abilities. And this is only a 6-turn game, okay? Here we go. It's gonna take me less time to play than I just explained. If you're not watching this in full screen, I'm sorry you can't see anything. Watch how fast this is. All right, good luck, mute something. Okay, so we got 3 locations. 1 location, 2 locations, 3 locations. On turn 6, cards can't be played here. So you gotta get cards in faster. Literally all of that went over my head. Junie, you have to have more than 2 brain cells to understand how to play a mobile game. So, imagine admitting in chat that you didn't understand how to play the mobile game the streamer is playing. So, right now, the left location's 2-2 because my card has 2 power and their card has 2 power. So you want to have more power and have more power in 2 out of the 3 spots. So I'm gonna go with Medusa. If this is at the middle location, gain +2 power. So 2 power becomes 4. And then they shifted Nightcrawler over. Pretty smart, good play. So yeah, now they're winning 2 out of the 3 spots. I can't believe chat's gonna watch me get my first loss. So, you don't have to fight over everything. You have to choose what you fight over. So I got 4 mana, so I'm gonna try and play Jessica Jones somewhere. If you have no cards here, +1 energy each turn, damn, I just get free mana for never playing here. Yeah, and it's simultaneous reveal. So you have to guess where the opponent's gonna go. So, let's go double up on... Let's start winning at the vault. And let the vault kind of evolve. Moving his Nightcrawler denied him mana, yeah.
Assemble.
Alright, what does Cap do? Your other cards here have +1 power.
Opponent snapped.
Opponent is confident that they're gonna win, chat. They just doubled or nothing their XP. I think, so that's interesting. I'm scared to play White Tiger because White Tiger can add a 7 power tiger to a random location and it might add it to this one and I'm enjoying the free mana. So we're just gonna use my 5 mana with Sentinel. We're gonna go Sentinel to reinforce Fisk Tower and then Ironheart, which gives 3 other friendly cards +2 power. Hopefully it hits Jessica Jones and Quicksilver because I kinda, actually, Jessica Jones should mutate into a 8. So let's go here instead. Jessica Jones should power up. Okay, there's a lot going on here. I got 2 more turns to pretty much take the vault, or I could surprise him with the Super Flow. How did half of your cards not die? They don't fight each other. It's Gwent. You have to have more power than the other side has. They don't like Hearthstone clash. You're trying to get this number in the middle to be orange, because that means it's higher on your side. So right now I'm winning 2 out of the 3 spots, and there's only 2 turns left. Okay. I got 6 mana. Let's forget about Hawkeye. I'm winning Fisk Tower the most. I'm gonna go ahead and, so White Tiger is 5 costs. I have 6 mana. She's only 1 power, but she adds a tiger to another location. And I'm tempted to do that. My other option is spin, oh, I'm out of time. Dude, you can just run out of time? I'm talking to chat too much. I don't want them to know what cards I have, okay? I don't want them to know. I have 7 mana. Final turn. Now I get to see with every single card I've got. Okay, check this shit out. We're gonna go Star-Lord here, because he's gonna they're gonna play some. Oh, you can't play any cards here, so I got the vault for free. Oh, okay, so I win the vault by default. Okay, so all I have to do is just not lose Fisk Tower. He's gonna Hulk. Well, he just owed it. Why did you bet? Why did you say you were so cocky? Easy, chat. Is this an ad? No. He's like, I'm gonna win. Double or nothing. Okay, so I know initially that you're gonna say I have no idea what's actually going on. That's because it's just like, there are graphics and they're exploding in your face. Uncommon quality. Whoa, nice, dude. Sick. You got +1 green bubble. What does that do? I don't know. Open it. 5 booster, Misty Knight boosters. Claim that shit. X out next screen. Let me see my other reward. Do I have any mission rewards? I got a card here. It's glowing. Misty Knight is ready to upgrade again. Show me what that looks like when you frame break it. In your face. Uncommon quality. Whoa. So sick, dude. Add another one to my plus greens. WTF, Etal's playing a mobile ad? That's crazy. I'm so excited right now. I don't understand why. Well, don't you have a phone? CEO of Alcorp doesn't even have a phone. This is a fever dream. Yeah, they gotta have giant splashy explosions in your face so that they can sell you bundles. No, I'm just kidding. But I can't figure out where the crux of the pay to win comes in. I feel like it's just time to win right now because this is not a new card. This is just a graphic. This is literally not even a card. You get a variant art. And then these are all variant arts. They are not new cards. This is the only thing that I can see that you can spend money on. Because you can buy gold and you can buy credits, but the only way to get, technically to get, there's no booster packs in this game. How do I see, does anyone know how to see the, oh, okay. This is the progression system. You have to like earn the green things by upgrading the cards by playing. And then as you upgrade, this is the collection. There are no booster packs. This is the only way to get new cards. There's like 1,000 cards in the game. And at this stage, there aren't any more cards. It's only credits and boosters. Yeah, the booster packs is buying currency to level up your collection level. Yeah. So if you play with cards, you earn these green things for them. And when you earn enough, you have to have 5. And then you upgrade them with like 25 credits. And I have 1,700 credits and I haven't paid anything yet. But I guess every 8 hours, you can skip earning the green things and then upgrade them just with your credits. I guess that's the only way to pay to win, sort of. But it's just like, it's very time limited. You can't buy 100 booster packs. Bro, if you can frame break these variants to be so stylish, dude, sweet. Finally, freemium games are catching up to the Legends of Runeterra. I haven't played that. I realized you kept the title from cut. I did, yes. But they also have, so there's this thing that I just showed you with all the cards. These are the cards I've unlocked so far to make decks with. But then they have like season pass, which is free, and it's just got some things. There's not a lot, but there's some new cards here, and this was all free. Need to be level 15, and then how do you go to? How do I go to the other page with the season rewards? Oh, there we go. No, I want to. How do you? I want to stop on this screen. I know this is not an iPad, but how do I stop on that screen? Jesus, make a proper app, please. Mission. Oh, the mission button. Okay, thank you. There isn't really a pay to win. You can only quicken your collection progression to unlock higher level meta decks. Yeah, basically that. Your credits dry up real fast. I think if you use them every 8 hours, they probably do. Chat knows what's up. But yeah, this is the free season and dailies. Okay, let's do it again. This deck was okay. I need better cards. I've been trying to make the on-reveal deck work, and I haven't been very happy with it, because I don't think I have enough cards right now. Okay, once again, I'll try to explain this as fast as I can, chat. You have 3 locations. You want to have more points on your side of the board. You only get 4 slots per control point. So you can only put max of 4 cards per control point. That's it. So we've already got Monster, which is just a free 9-power monster. So that's already taking up one of the 3 spots. You can gamble and put a card on an unrevealed point, but it could end up being detrimental to you later. So typically people play on the first one, but you can use that to your advantage to predict what they're going to play. So I'm going to be unpredictable and put Quicksilver in the middle and hopefully not get burned for it. See? They tried to, if your opponent played a card here this turn, gain 2 power. They were trying to predict that I was going to play there because we simultaneous reveal. But I went around them. You can't play cards here after turn 4 is the middle one, so we gotta load up turn 4 as fast as possible, or before turn 4 in the middle. And they're getting an Ant-Man down on the right. If you have 3 other cards here, plus 3 power. No cards are revealed this turn, so everybody's cards are secret for a full turn. Not bad. I'm gonna put a fake card. I'm gonna put a 0 power card here and pretend like I'm going for a Lemuria, but really I'm gonna focus on Kiln and Monster Island, because you only need to win 2 out of 3 spots by turn 6, and then the game's over. So they're gonna think I'm going for Lemuria, and they might like put more stuff on it. Plus 2 power here for each other card you have. Well, I kind of need to like put points here, but I also have Gamora and White Tiger. Yeah, let's just do Wolfsbane in the middle where it gets the most value, because it'll +2/+2 for each of those cards. Okay, so I am easily winning Kiln. They've only got 1 point on Lemuria, and you can't do anything else at Kiln because it's locked. It's after turn 4. And I got 5 mana, so I can either play Gamora or White Tiger. I think White Tiger is actually pretty good, because what I can do is... Well, what if the Tiger goes to the middle spot? It would be awful. I feel like the opponent's gotta play on Lemuria, so I'll put Gamora over there. But what if I just give up Lemuria and then go... Okay, let's go Monster Island. This actually could be good. Can it even play to the middle? I don't know, because I'm not playing, but it could go to the middle, maybe. Hey, they did put Nightcrawler there, so... Gamora gains 5 power. We're predicting that. and I automatically win because they don't have any more spots. I'm gonna snap. You should retreat. If you don't retreat, then I just win. Okay, I'll just take double XP. It's fine, or in all 3 spots.
I am.
Okay, 2 out of 3 is still a win. Why didn't they put Iron Man on Monster Island? Victory. I can't lose, chat. I know I'm still playing the weenies, but I have not lost a single game. I feel like you never play White Tiger because of the RNG, yeah. That's why I don't like that card very much. It's only nice when you can get Odin to double it up. Is this actually online? It is actually online, yes. But there are baked-in tutorials. If you end up playing this, you'll like it treats it like it's playing against a real person, but it's like a tutorial bot. But these are actual people. Mystery card, what is it? Iron Fist. Move the next card you play 1 location to the left after it reveals. How the hell do you use this? GG, what's up, Bloody Drongo? Are any of these people in the chat? Doubt it. I don't know how to use that card. But yeah, you have to play some tutorial bots at the beginning. You could use it to slide things into zones that are blocked off, but it's a 1 cost, so you want to play it on turn 1. You're pretty sure you're still playing bots? I'm absolutely not playing bots. When I was playing on iPad, I was playing faster since I wasn't talking through my abilities, and I was waiting for the other player to make a move. So that's how you can tell. Plus their usernames. If they're bots, it'll say like the hero name, like Shocker, and have the Shocker avatar. When I played the first 15 levels, I thought I was playing against a CPU because some of their plays didn't make sense given the power location bonuses. Some of them are bots, yeah. However, iPad games are being played by iPad users. There are so many thousands of people who are just like, I like Marvel, I want to play, yes, Marvel fun, it's good. And they just like throw cards down. You're severely overestimating the average like downloader of something from the App Store that's free. I'd like to see White Tiger actually get use, but it's it's a 5 cost single body card that has a 7 power tiger. That's only 8 total power. Whereas you can throw the Hulk down for the, oh sorry, not the Hulk. You can throw Abomination down, it's a 5 cost 9 power. So you get 1 more power and it's in the same, concentrated in the same location. I just don't, the only way White Tiger is good, I think, is if you get Odin to activate the effect a second time. And that's pretty much it. But that's so specific because Odin has to be played on the same location, so I don't really like it very much. Trying real hard not to be personally attacked right now. Etel really talking up his game playing low-level ranked. I'm just saying that I know it's low-level ranked. But I haven't lost yet, so somebody's got to win. I think if I lose, it's going to be due to oddities with White Tiger. What's stopping him from streaming Fortnite? Who says I won't? I just love card games. Chat, I was, can't play cost 1, 2, or 3 cards here. I'm going to go all the way over here to avoid, I feel like there's a lot of Rocket Raccoon and a lot of, okay, that's Nightcrawler. I played a ton of Hearthstone 2 raptors on each side of this location, damn, that just fills up your spots. So like he can't play anything else in the middle. So if I just get some big power in the middle, then I'm doing okay. But yeah, we played like hundreds of hours of Slay the Spire. Chat, I play 1 game of Slay the Spire each night, and I've been on the Watcher Ascension 9 for 2 months now. Ooh, cards here have -3 power. That's rough. But, I'm still gonna play there. Because the higher... Wait. -1's lower than 0, so if he just doesn't play... you just play it. Yeah, I have a buddy that likes a lot of Runeterra. But I played tons of Magic Arena, I played Pokemon, I played Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was a kid. I love card games. And the thing is, free-to-play gets a bad rap. And the reason free-to-play gets a bad rap is because sometimes the pay-to-win aspects are scummy. That's true. But it's like, people complain if you have to pay for, like, okay, let's say this game was $60. People would be like, oh my god, $60, it's a free-to-play mobile game. That's crazy, but you get all the cards when you buy it. I don't care, it's supposed to be free like the other card games I like. And then, okay, we'll make it free. No, I don't like free-to-play games. Free-to-play games are scummy and trash, and I hate them, and it's mobile games. It's just like, okay, well, what do you want? I don't know what you want. You just don't want to play games online? Where's my opponent gonna play? I think my opponent's gonna play on the left. In the beta of this, they actually had a monetized event system. Everybody hated it, so they refunded it and took it out. All right, final turn. I need to win 2 locations. And I know they can't put any more points on wolves on this Savage Land spot. So if I simply... shit. I need guaranteed points on the negative zone. I am going to predict they're going to play on negative zone, so let's get Star-Lord down there. And let's get Sentinel down here. Oh, you can't play... Oh, it has to be high-cost card. Damn, I don't have any high-cost cards there. Okay, let's just get... Quick. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't like this. I'm hoping that Ironheart actually buffs these guys. Well, at least Star-Lord did something. Ant-Man's not gonna do anything. White Tiger is gonna go over there. Behold, chat!
Another one for the books.
Can't upgrade that one. Was that 3 wins now? Let's do another one. Make it 4 in a row. And then we can call it a day. I like that Quicksilver always starts in your opening hand. When a card moves here, give it +2 power, but it has to move there, not be played there. Oh no. Oh, okay, that's fine. So they're gonna Nightcrawler their way over. 0 is often larger than -5, it is true. Hello, Radio Dead Air, what's up? Thanks for the late night. Raid, the card with the highest power here gets +3. Let's make that highest power Medusa. I don't like playing on unrevealed locations. After turn 5, move all cards that are here to other random locations. Okay. That sucks, actually. So we just have to fight over it, like, What if we just fill in the other spots? Oh, it synergizes with Kunlun. Because if you move all cards to random locations and you move here, it gets +2 power, then it synergizes. So we actually want to like fill Monster Metropolis to guarantee it doesn't go there, and then put something on this side. So let's Wolfsbane in the middle. The random location synergies are really fun. Yeah, it seems cool. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream, Radio Dead Air. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, so this, I have to fill in Monster Metropolis. Alternatively, where are they gonna play? Because they're just gonna go all in on Kunlun. They thought I was gonna play there, so they played Rocket Raccoon to try to predict it, but they were wrong. I'm just gonna get Thing over here and hope that he randoms over to Kunlun. I'd like to draw a 3 cost? Ooh, spicy. Okay, so we think that they're gonna play mid. So let's do Star-Lord mid to predict them, and then Ironheart to buff 3 random cards. 3 random cards on my side +2, and then Strange Academy guys should move over and gain power from moving.
I am.
Okay, so I'm pretty much locked in on Monster Metropolis. Okay, there's the buffs. Final turn. Well, I lose if they have a Hulk, basically. Or do I? Because Gamora counters Hulk. Gamora is a 7 cost with +5 reach. Never had a tie. No Hulk? Oh. Well, they win. Chat! Fira! Look what you've done! You made me lose my very first game ever of Marvel's Snap. First game ever. You said it has Italics lost yet, and then I lost instantly. Also, this deck sucks. Like, it's really bad. I like my starter deck better because it was a little bit more ongoing power and just had, I think, stronger cards. I'm not a huge fan of you. It's okay. Because it's either the Thing or Khazar. I don't like my 4 costs. You can only have 1 of each card. Yeah, you can only have 1 of each card in the deck. It's only a 12-card deck. It's very fast. Only 6 turns per game. Very, very, very fast. I'll try Khazar. Play 100 power worth of cards for free stuff. All right, we'll do one more. You can't end on a loss. Play with the OG. You're telling me that this is a bot? Pyozoranlock 79? That's not a bot. Plain ass ruins. If you play a card here next turn, +2 power. Stop shooting me. Hearthstone devs can't leave the board alone. They have to make everything do something, huh? They have to make all the cards, like, animated. No turn 1 play. No turn 1 play. There is a 7th turn this game. Okay, Limbo makes us play an extra long game. More cards coming down. Ant-Man is, if you have 3 other cards here +3 power, Quicksilver is just 2. So let's go. Quicksilver here and Ant-Man mid. to buff Hawkeye, who needs another card played here. The problem with Hawkeye is it can make you predictable. When you play a card here, plus 2 powers, they only have 1 power. Discard a card from each player's hand. Why would you give us an extra turn and discard a card from each of our hands? Now we're all gonna be top decking. I'm gonna be top decking everything. Like, I'm just gonna play whatever card I draw. It's gonna be all RNG. When you play a card, this gains plus 1 power. Like, anywhere? No, okay, Angela says here. Bishop is anywhere. Plus 1 power for each opposing card at this location. This sucks. Because you have to simultaneous reveal. Maybe just go mid with Punisher. But I need to win somewhere else. I don't know where else they're gonna play. Click snap or no balls?
Oh, snap.
Okay, fine. Let's put Punisher over here. Should've maybe stayed mid. What does Namor do? Plus 5 if this is your only card here. Okay, so that's not that good. We have actually 7 turns this round. Ooh. Kazar is actually getting value. Plus 1 power for Quicksilver, because it's cheap. Hawkeye, and Ant-Man. So let's go reinforce. I bet they'll play at Ruins. Either gonna play Ruins or Sokovia. Actually, we're tied in Limbo, but we're not gonna be. So let's predict. I bet they'll go in Sokovia. They'll have sunk cost fallacy because they've already put Bishop down, so they're gonna try and reinforce Bishop. They're thinking. I was right. It's a good tiger. Turn 6, actually the second to last turn. Give your ongoing cards plus 2 power. Ant-Man is ongoing. Punisher is ongoing, and Kazar is ongoing. So why don't we... What I like doing is not reinforcing positions. I like swinging, if I can, the winner. So like Ruins will go 9 to 7 and tilt the scale, so they have to reinforce it, which they usually don't do. Okay, they have locked in their final spots in the middle section, which is really good for us. Now, this is tricky, though. This is a tough spot for me. Because, like, I really need 2 cheaper cards than this. 7 mana with 5 cost is really bad. All they have to do is beat me with plus 5 at Sokovia, and I lose. Because I can't win Ruins and Sokovia. Until the end. Oh, that's such a good, fantastic play. Chat got destroyed.
Iron Man.
First losing streak? We went from only winning to losing 2 in a row. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. So they have a lot more value. Like, I don't even have Bishop. I don't even have Angela. Can't end on a loss, queue up. We just didn't get, we lost a pretty important card when we had the discard earlier. The thing with that deck is it sort of is predicated on having a 6-turn game, because I only have 1 6 cost and it's Spectrum. So I don't have a Hulk. I didn't draw my Mr. Fantastic. Lost after he snapped. Feels bad. I'm trying to figure out, I think the weakness is I need, I have 2 3s, 2 4s, 2 5s. I say just go again. Just snap at the beginning of the game. Hey, double this. Pew 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 pew. Streamer only wins versus bots. The guy probably thinks you're a jerk. Maybe. What happened? Can they snap back? I gotta stop playing into Rocket Raccoons. Get a copy of a card in your opponent's hand. That's not a bad pick to play on the negative zone. What do? I think Quicksilver on the right, Ant-Man mid. They can, and if they win, they'll get 4 times the rewards. Okay, so we tied Daily Bugle. Give +2 power to cards in hand. Welcome to Wakanda. All right, I like Mr. Fantastic mid. It's just such a good play every time. Mr. Fantastic's probably like my favorite card. Adjacent locations get +2 power, so he's coming out as a 4 power card. Same play. Understandable.
Opponents.
Fine, I'm down, dude. Let's go. I know you're gonna play there. Oh, they killed Namor. Okay, so we're gonna have, like, it's really difficult for them to catch up because it's -3 power for cards here. And Namor is pretty good for 4 cost. That's really good value for him tanking that by himself. I got 5 mana a second to last turn. This is probably a good Jessica Jones investment, but I don't have anything to follow it up with. Abomination is on curve. And, okay, if I Kazar in the middle next turn, it'll buff Ant-Man, Hawkeye, and then Ant-Man will get +4, so get +5, +9. Kazar is 9 in the middle. So let's try and lock down the Wakandan Embassy this turn. Curve Snap meta. Damn right. The games are short, yes. That's the part that makes it the most addicting.
I am Iron Man.
What are the odds that they can take negative zone? If they have Hulk, that represents 9, so we tie. I think I just Iron Man Wakandan Embassy. If I Medusa mid, that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Chat, I'm gonna go. Let's just lock down Wakanda. Unless they play something else there. How are they gonna take this Namor spot? Iron Manning the Wakanda Embassy. Alright, they went mid. Good. I'm not going mid. I got them to overcommit.
I am Iron Man.
I'll take my 8 cubes, double or nothing. Quadruple cubes. See, that just made up for the 2 losses. Double snap win. It's kind of a big deal. All right, Hawkeye. Become rare. Become 3D. Wow, it's 3D. I can see through it. Whoa. got +2 greens in the same turn. Okay, easy. Completed missions. Play 200 power worth of cards. Done. Daily's done. Weekly challenge unlocked. Free credits. Free gold. Free season pass XP. Completed my daily missions. And leveled up. Wow, a new avatar I'll never use. Thank you so much. That's so nice. I'm scared to use any of these. I haven't used really any credits. I'm at like 2,000 now. This is just fast upgrade. Every 8 hours, 3 cards are chosen at random from your collection with the opportunity to upgrade these with boosters and credits. All of these ones for now are free. So how many could I actually do? I could do like 20 upgrades, I guess, before I run dry. This was a good ad. What does upgrading actually do? I'll show you. So if you just play, you upgrade them normally. Like White Tiger is one of my options right now. If I play with White Tiger, the card will level up and get 5 green blobs. Then I can use the green blobs to cash in and only spend 25 credits to upgrade this card. If I do that, anytime you upgrade a card, you gain collection level, which is your progression. This is like advancing the game, unlocking cards. So every single card upgrade adds to... There's no booster packs. Fast upgrade's usually bad value, yeah. So instead of playing with the card and unlocking the green thing for free, you pay double the credits to just skip and upgrade it instantly. I hope it's not one of those mobile games where they expect you to buy in-game items to progress. That's every mobile game that's free. Of course they expect you to buy stuff. But I think some people will like this system because there's no booster packs and it's just a locked progression system, and some people will dislike it. Like, I actually wouldn't mind buying a few booster packs to get some different cards. So for me, it's like a time sink. My options are do 3 fast upgrades every 8 hours, which really isn't that much. This constitutes 4 levels every 8 hours on this bar. So like, if that's the same every time, that's gonna be like, +4, you're at 30. Okay, then 8 more hours, you're at 34. Then 8 more hours, you're at 38. Then 8 more hours, you're at 42. And it's like a lot of hours to climb. You're still unlocking cards up here, so it's still time gated. And then there's no more cards up here. The final card unlock is like level 498. But anyway. Yeah, fast upgrade's usually not worth. But if you did upgrade, it would look like this. Boop, boop. Basically get the green things for free. When you upgrade a card, it just increases the look. It doesn't actually change the stats. And then it gives you a point here, and then like at 26 points, I'll get a mystery card. You still unlock cards beyond that up to 2,800 approx. 2,800 what? Like level? Because Marvel Snap is 1,000 cards-ish at launch. So maybe you mean 2,800 levels? I wish this was a mini game in a bigger game. There is. It's the iPad App Store. Alright, last one, chat. With my terrible deck. I feel like I need to unlock a lot more cards. So I can go Legend in Hearthstone again. Buy them all. I wish I could buy some cards. 2 power to cards in hand, okay? Let's go rogue and go mid. I'm tired of getting sniped by Rocket Raccoon. Oh. Interesting play. I feel like if you have Rocket Raccoon, the safest pick is the first spot because it feels safer. Get a copy of a card in your opponent's hand. They gave me a white tiger, so I know they have a white tiger. Pew, 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 pew. All right, Hawkeye, go left. Double snap round 2. No double snaps this time. Cards that cost 1, 2, or 3 cannot be played here. So sometimes it is good to play a card on face down location first because now they did play Rocket Raccoon, but now they can't, even though it's already there. All right, we don't have a 3 cost, so we can't play on Curve, but we can play Colossus. Angela is when you play a card here, gain +2 power. All right, Jessica Jones. I like Jessica Jones when she has some time to develop, because can't play 1, 2, or 3 cost cards, and it puts pressure on them to do something, or else it's going to be 8-4 on my side after Jessica Jones powers up. What's nice about playing on Curve in this case, Iron Man is an ongoing, so it doubles the power at your location, but it continues to double even if you play a card there afterward, which is nice. It's not just something that happens a single time. Okay, so Jessica Jones is already doing her thing. I say... I don't know if I want a white tiger. Let's save Abomination for a reaction shot, and let's... Yeah, but I have Spectrum. I'll Iron Man. Lock down the Wakandan embassy.
I am Iron Man.
Spider-Woman. Have I seen Spider-Woman yet? On reveal, afflict all enemy cards here with -1 power. Okay, so it's 13-7. So they're gonna try and take Daily Bugle on final turn, and all I do is Abomination on Crimson Cosmos. And I win.
Snap!
May as well get some extra XP. Is Colossus your fave? I'd say so. I like Colossus quite a bit. It's at least my favorite icon right now. That was a good play. I got beat. That cheeky Nightcrawler. Very good play. They beat me by 1 point in the middle. Nightcrawler is, it's good to just have like 5 cost and 1 cost for this exact reason. Because if you Hulk on turn 6, you can plump like a huge area. But the downside is if you have 2, like a 5 cost and a 1 cost on turn 6, then you can tackle 2 areas simultaneously, which is often better. Very rarely does like 1 play win at the end. That was just a good play. Now, if I had gone mid, I would have won.
3D.
So really, they just made a really good prediction about where I was gonna play. White Queen. Draw a copy of the highest cost card in your opponent's hand. That doesn't seem good in a game that only goes 6 turns. Because then you play that for your... It's a 4-6, I guess? I guess it's just a better thing. Okay. It's just an upgraded thing. So if you ever have thing, you should just... not have thing. I haven't actually seen that one get played. Chat, what happened to Caves of Cud? You weren't here is what happened. That's what happened. I'm a Marvel Snap streamer, damn right. I like how I went from never losing to exclusively... I've lost 3 games now. I can't stop. All right, last one. Last one. You know what? I'm snapping. Turn 1. Turn 1 snap. You're not supposed to do that. It lets you discover what they might play. Yeah, knowing what they might play is good too. That's true. There is information there. Ooh, cork. Shuffle a rock into your opponent's deck. Well, that sucks. At least we can use it with Ant-Man. Get a copy of a card in your opponent's hand. We got Namor again. Let's go Ant-Man mid. The double frame snap win was hype. No, it was fun, yeah. Maybe they'll snap again. I like Sentinel. You just get a free copy. Whoever's winning this location gets +3 power at the others. Damn. That's cool, but I gotta play Mr. Fantastic. I like that all the effects are very simple, too. That's what makes this game very playable. I feel like it's very easy to keep up with the cards because it super eases you into it, like almost Nintendo style. All right, let's go Namor on the Wakandan Embassy. They're gonna Namor. Oh, did not Namor mid. I thought we copied their card. Where did it go? All right, I gotta start winning somewhere. I guess the only play is Abomination on something. I say let's Abomination the Baxter building. And try and get in the lead there, because that's giving them too much of a boost. Don't worry, a year from now all the cards will have a paragraph of text. Very true, yes. Very true. Okay, so what are they gonna do? We know the Daily Bugle is locked in. Can they win Baxter Building and Wakandan Embassy on the same turn if I just go for Daily Bugle? Or do I say forget the Daily Bugle and just reinforce Baxter Building and Wakandan Embassy? But if I put anything at the Embassy, I automatically forfeit some Namor power, which is very bad. I say we just... I'm going all in on Daily Bugle. It is a back and forth. Okay, we got all three. I'm a little surprised, but I'll take it. Hello, my beauty. I like how I'm kind of just being a dickhead. And, like, snapping on turn 1. 5 Spectrum boosters. So that's just like a... How much does Spectrum need for a boost right now? 10. Okay. That makes sense. So playing with certain cards to unlock more cards faster. Alright, chat, that's a GG. It's been about 7-hour stream. I said it was going to be a short stream today, and it has not been short at all. This was just a normal length stream. We're getting ready for RimWorld on Friday. Just wanted to play some cards. I am gonna go be a complete cave troll and just play Snap silently off stream after I get food. Hello, Jeff. There are like 50 unreleased cards, and none of them are terribly wordy. Well, they said a year. Give them like 2 years. They all start innocently enough. But there's only so many 2 mana, 3 power cards that you can put into the game with no text. Every expansion needs its own keywords, after all, right? Thank you for stream. Farewell. Hey, thanks for hanging out, guys. RimWorld Friday. Come back early, like 1 p.m. Pacific, give or take. I don't know. It's going to be around there. Probably around 1. And we'll get a nice early start in Character Creator. So next time I see you, RimWorld Biotech will be out. Only 2 more sleeps till Christmas, and then Victoria 3 after that. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be solid. Let's send you guys on an end of stream RimWorld raid. We're going to be playing with 1.4 as well for the first time, which is already out in beta. Go say what's up to Arch. He's playing some RimWorld. Arch, good friend of the channel, and also a participant in the Hot Potato charity event that we do every year. We're going to be doing it again this November. Should be a lot of fun. Big Olds, thanks for the 19-month sub, by the way. I appreciate you. Thanks for coming back. I'm glad you like my streams. We talked about RimWorld at the beginning of stream for an hour or 2, looked at the blog. We then played some Caves of Cud for like 4 hours, and the run is still continuing, and will be continued eventually, and then I just want to play some cards for fun, because I was kind of, like, I only like playing Cud for like 4 hours at a time, and then I get, not bored, but like, mouth wants to drool, stop talking, and just hit things until I level up, to see what I'm going to unlock. But it was good fun. Enjoy the cave diving. But go give Arch some love. I'll catch you guys again for Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and beyond. It's going to be probably at least a full week of streams in a row between all the RimWorld Biotech stuff and the beautiful Victoria 3 finally releasing. So I'm very excited. Hope you are too. Come back then. See you the day after tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Have a good sleep. May your time pass quickly until the new content arrives, and then our new colony will begin. Bye.